Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago. Chicago, Illinois. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Phags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, it's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something?
What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Phags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Phags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTawk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Meet us there.
I sure hope somebody gonna.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And for you ain't I was just like, oh. Take your ass down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the Phags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTalkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTalkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and I'm inviting you to join my Patreon. Don't know what a Patreon is? It's my official video diary with only exclusive content that you won't see anyplace else. It's easy to join. Just visit patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. Here's what you'll find on my Patreon. A day in my life, whether that's dinner with friends or a typical workday. Live Q&As with members of my Patreon about each episode of the T.S. Madison Experience and what I was really thinking. I'll even bring you on vacation with me. The video will make you think that you were right there. And last but not least, for all of my aspiring writers, I give you first-hand, one-on-one, personalized attention, answering all of your questions about publishing and self-publishing. So what are you waiting for? Join now. Swipe up or visit www.patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. I'll see you soon. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Craig the Writer. Do it now.
Excited to announce the launch of an incredible new app we've created for our friend and client Craig the writer. If you haven't heard of Craig, he's the brilliant host of the PhagTawk on YouTube. Definitely go check that out. So we're introducing his new app called Say in a Card. This isn't just any card app. Say in a Card offers a unique, heartfelt way to connect with your loved ones. You can send a personalized card, each featuring a special message penned by Craig himself. But wait, it gets better. Do you want to add your own personal touch? You can customize your message to make it truly one of a kind. So download the app now and make sure you support Craig and his team, and I'll see you at the next one.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that's right, friend?
I mean, sister.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
And that's spelled PhagTawk. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right.
Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
What is this?
Girl, I heard the Boys Mine tour in Atlanta was all right.
Girl, honey, after Brandy had dehydrated, girl, and go drunk her some water, bitch, she came back like, the boy is mine, the boy is mine, the boy is mine, the boy is mine, the boy is mine. You know, I've been really trying, Craig, and I was not going to do this on the show. But
Because we talked yesterday, and
we
everything that you said you
we
weren't going to talk about
I-
tonight.
Yeah, but I think I need to ask the question because I've been looking for clips of Monica.
And I attempted to do my best to send you clips of Monica, but the people weren't really posting clips of her singing. I scrubbed through TikTok and all of the social networks, and they were just clips of Brandy.
But when I tell you that she had that bitch turned when I did see those clips,
The couple that I sent.
but I think that was because you were biased. And
No. I typed in Monica, Boy Is Mine tour, and everything came up with Brandy. And listen, a good girlfriend, as Lonnie B would say, a good girlfriend of mine went to the show. Did you
Girl, go ahead, girl. What your good girlfriend said, girl?
My good girlfriend went to the show here in Atlanta and said that the show was very good. And I'm going to be unbiased. They said that Brandy still shows signs of stage fright. However, she turned it. And when she's saying, put that on everything, the kids went in. And they also said you could tell the Monica fans versus the Brandy fans. Are you snickering?
Girl, because I'm like, what?
Are you snickering?
What?
The people had said that you could clearly tell between the Monica fans and the Brandy fans.
And what was the clear distinction?
Because, they come out together and they sing, they take turns singing. They said when Brandy was singing, the people were standing up. And when Monica's singing,
we got to get tickets.
We got to.
Because I don't want it, because a lot of you girls be trying my girl.
And when Monica was singing, they said you could definitely see when the people were sitting down.
Girl.
You could definitely tell when the people. I said, really? Girl. And this is I was not there, so I don't know this. I'm telling you what a friend of mine said.
Girl, because your friend is shady, and that's tired. That's tired.
Let me have a little bit.
That's tired. I had to clear my throat because I want to. For you, I win.
Is that all you know? Give me 2 other songs by Monica. Not including The Boy Is Mine.
Kick down the door and smack your chick. When I first saw you, I already knew there was something inside of you.
Something I thought
that I would never find.
I know you didn't know that part.
Angel of mine.
But I know you didn't know that part that I just came in on. I saved you.
Did you?
I was like a life preserver for you. That's
right there. That's not true.
I was a life preserver for you right there.
True. Let me put my pure over here for her.
That's the pure truth.
Angel of
mine. I believe I saved you right there. Can you be honest? Did you know that line right there? Come on, be honest. What was it? What was it? What was the lyric right there?
I don't know. Every breath that I take,
the love that we made.
I only shared it with you. Ooh,
when I was on you,
I already knew
there was something
inside of you, something I thought that I would never find. Angel of mine.
Do you know why I love you so much? That's Monica's song. It was number 13 on the first album. So for those of you who say that I'm not a Monica fan, it was number 13 on the album.
You so much. Baby, it's just one of them days
that a girl
when I'm angry inside. I don't want to take it out on you.
What was it?
I don't want to take it out on you.
What was that?
I don't want to take it out on you.
What was the line?
I don't want to take it out on you.
What was the line again?
I don't want to take it out on you. Bitch, she had to break it down, bitch.
Yes, she did.
Every time the beat dropped.
Yes, it did. No, I don't know that one.
I don't.
I don't know that one.
But
you what?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. What you saying?
We need to come. Mo, can we have 30 seconds, please?
I think I heard you say I don't know that either.
Mo, we need 30 seconds.
I think I heard you say I don't know that either.
guessing that was the lyric.
That's right. But no, seriously speaking, my friend said that the show was very good.
Yes, I saw Tyler Perry down there, honey, tearing it up. I was like, go forth. Oh, wait, we can change the font size. Hold on. I don't want to take a high, don't want to take a high, oh yeah.
Who was down there?
Tyler Perry. Small, medium. Yes, Greg.
Who was down there?
Tyler Perry. My boss. Went down there in a sickening, not a Harin jacket. What's those jackets called?
It was Gucci.
Oh, it was Gucci.
It was Gucci jacket and pants.
Oh.
Giving very gaudy.
Bitch, one thing about that.
Giving very gaudy.
That bitch is gonna come through. I don't give a
who.
That bitch is gonna come through.
Who was that bitch? Who was that bitch?
That bitch. That bitch is gonna come through.
That bitch came through.
That bitch is gonna come through.
And you know, Money Long, they were saying that she had pneumonia because she was supposed to open up. Remember, we talked about this before. Kelly Rowland opened in certain cities, and then Money Long opened in certain cities. She was supposed to be here in Atlanta, but they were saying that she has pneumonia. So prayers to her. And Maya stepped in.
They said the jacket was Louis Vuitton.
Was it? Let me look. I thought it was Gucci. But Maya stepped in for Money Long, which I thought was great. That they had a contingency plan. This is Gucci. I know my labels. I don't wear it because I wear black stuff. This is Gucci, bitch. What is that? What is that? Wait, let me screen.
Yeah, that was Gucci.
That's Gucci. Y'all stay trying to correct me. Thank you. Who was somebody at the comments? I'm moving fast. Somebody said no, it wasn't. It was Gucci. Thank you. But no, it was Gucci.
Bigger over
Oh,
here so
okay.
we can see too.
Okay.
You know.
But they had Maya step in, and they said Maya did a very good job.
Yours, mine's ours.
That's Money Long.
I can do this for hours. I want to give you.
I want you to sing a Maya song. Maya from DC, who was also on Teen Summit. You remember Teen Summit?
My love is the shit.
No.
Yeah.
My love is the shit. Was that Maya?
Yeah.
Maybe it was. It was so long ago.
That was definitely Maya. My love is the shit. I don't know the rest of the words.
Listen, she has a wonderful career over in Dubai.
Really? Really?
That lady stays performing. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Really?
And she still looks good. Because you know she's decentered men.
Yes. That's the way you clean up your life.
She has
now when we say about decentering men, we didn't tell you not to fuck with men. We didn't tell you not to love men. We didn't tell you not to date men. Excuse me, let me be very specific. Black women. We didn't tell you not to date black men. We didn't tell you not to love black men. We didn't tell you not to be in relationships with black men. What we said was decenter men, so that the problem that you have with other women, including trans women, up to and including trans women, because once that's out the center, what else? What else we have going on here?
nothing. You're focused on you.
Yes. Your greatness is your greatness, honey.
It resides within.
Yes.
Just so we're clear.
Your greatness. Ladies, you're great with or without a man.
That's right.
Ladies, you're great with or without a man. Ladies, you are wonderful. You are exceptionally gifted and beautiful. Ladies, you are the shit with or without a man.
Let the people know.
Ladies, you are spectacular with or without a man. Ladies, you are glorious with or without a man. Ladies. Hey, ladies.
That's the truth.
You are exceptional with or without a man.
That's right.
And don't fall into that saying, it's better to have a piece of man than having no man at all. Don't you let that be, don't you do that.
Because that's a scarcity mindset.
Don't you do that.
Scarcity.
Ladies, don't you do that.
And faggies. Because the faggies do it too.
Well, they're ladies too. But ladies, ladies, feminine energy.
Ooh.
Feminine.
Ooh.
Feminine energy.
Oh my God.
Feminine.
How many M's are in there?
It's a lot of M's. Feminine energy.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
You can do bad
By yourself.
all by
Your
yourself.
sister Tyler Perry said that in one of them shows.
Wait a minute. It's not my sister.
I mean, you know,
It's my boss.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
your sister boss.
That's my boss.
Your boss sister.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's right. That's French for stop.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You got to understand.
I hear you. I am with you.
You can function without a man.
That's right. That is right.
It does not have to be the center of your life.
It does not. It doesn't. It really doesn't.
Because you know they want you to cook and clean and wash everything. That's knowing your place. But ladies, when you know that your place stands next to and not behind your man, when you know that your place is standing next to and not behind your man,
I'm with you.
standing next to and not behind.
Mm-hmm. And I think the key is, ladies and faggies, is knowing that
Feminine.
feminine. Yeah. It's partnering with a man who understands that too. It's partnering with a man who doesn't expect you to be
Cook and clean and wash everything.
Right. To be behind him, who understands the true definition of partnership, equality.
Yes.
You said something really powerful, and we ain't got to go into it deep, but you said something really powerful when we were talking on the phone yesterday about those text messages that I was reading when you said a lot of men, I'm speaking generally. A lot of men, you said men are all the same in the sense that they will all show you at some point who they are and that they're the same. The difference is some men take longer to develop.
Yeah.
Some men take longer to develop.
They do.
And when you said develop, you left it open for,
Critical thinking.
That's right.
Critical thinking.
And so for me, I interpreted that as they may not start off as the slick nigga that's trying to scheme and game and do this, that, and the third, but eventually.
I mean, listen, again, I'd like to say that human nature, we're going to let one another down a time or two.
We're going to disappoint each other.
A time or two.
Men, women, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
A time or two. We are going to. PA says all men are not the same.
I see it.
Y'all are choosing. They say good men you're rejecting.
No, because see, here's the thing. I said to Madison yesterday when I was reading those messages, I said I don't subscribe to this idea of all men being in the same, because I'm not a guy that would intentionally mislead someone in a relationship, make you think that we're in a relationship when we're really not. Like, I don't do those things. However, I understood the premise of what you were saying, and that is oftentimes men will fail at hiding the representative. Eventually, the representative will come to surface.
Well, you can't wear a mask for so long.
But for so long. Exactly. So even though it's not my nature to deceive and cheat and lie and but I understood what you meant. I got it.
Yes, but and here on this show, we don't bash men. They're just not at the center of the situation.
That's right.
It's no bashing.
That's right.
And
We leave room for them to be human.
to be human.
And to be
And I do
flawed.
feel that all humans are flawed.
That's right.
We're all flawed. We all make mistakes. Hell, like we talked before, we've been somebody's disappointment.
Oh, we've all been someone's disappointment.
You know, but in that conversation, we've also stated that, you know, we found the error of our ways. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember, and then we'll talk about other stuff, but you know, this is
Mm-hmm.
something we get to these places. And this is our show. And if we want to talk about if we want to talk about this every show,
Every show we can.
we can. I remember stating to a person that was a one of the four, and I said yes to one of the four, and I've said down
What are we talking
one
about?
of the four men that have known me, like the Bible says, a man should know a woman.
We're still there.
We're gonna always be there because I've only known four.
I thought it was 5.
I've subtracted one,
Oh. What kind of arithmetic are you?
honey. Hieroglyphics.
Okay, go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
so I spoke to one of the
Right, but who is that? Holla something that said, I thought it was 5. So did I. But go ahead.
So I spoke to
What was it?
Shh.
Go ahead.
So I spoke to one of the four.
Chinese math.
Shh. I spoke to one of the four,
Uh-huh.
and the one of the four was asking me
Mm-hmm.
for rekindling a resituation, and I said unto them, I will always be available for you to watch me. Always.
You'll always be available for what?
For you to watch me from a distance. And what I don't want to happen is for us to go down a path of rekindling or redoing
Yeah.
anything.
Revisiting nothing.
I learned all I needed to learn from that situation.
Because every lesson repeats itself until you learn it. It was the great Maya Angelou who said that.
I said I learned all I needed to learn from that
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
I have no ill in my heart to. I actually thank you,
Mm.
and I'm hoping that what you've learned is, you know, that you've misplaced something.
Mm.
Because I ain't lost, because you're gonna always be able to watch me from a distance
Somewhere.
You misplaced something, and so I don't want you to go into that next relationship or that next situation that you're in misplacing things.
Mhm.
Always keep your things together
Ooh. Mm.
with love,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
with peace and love.
Yeah.
And also, may you never sleep, may you never slumber, may you reach and never grasp, may you never sleep, may you never slumber, may you reach and never grasp, may you never sleep, may you never slumber, may you reach and never grasp. And then our conversation is over.
It just run and cross my mind. It just run and cross my mind. That was Jill Scott that said that.
I just needed that to be understood.
Thank you for that in the comments. But you know, what I would add to that is I am very clear that I can be proud of how I showed up in my last relationship. I don't have any regrets for how I showed up
Mm-hmm.
because I know that I was good to you. I know that I loved you well.
Mm-hmm.
You can't necessarily say the same.
Correct.
And so if anyone has regrets, it would be you and not me.
Correct. So again,
Because I showed up the first time.
may you never sleep, may you never slumber. It's 3. It has to be a trinity. May you never sleep, may you never slumber, may you reach and never grasp. And I go on about my business.
That's it. And don't look back.
I go about my business. And I mean that from the depths of my soul.
Yeah. I believe you. I believe you.
Now, speaking of believing me, the people are still believing Trump. It's so unfortunate that the people, because he's about to try to do this shit. like sweeping in as the savior, kind of like he did TikTok.
Yes. And a lot of you believed it. And kind of like he did the motherfucking, what was the check he sent? He pretended to send in the pandemic.
Stimulus?
The stimulus check. He still has a lot of people thinking that he sent them that stimulus check, when the truth is he did not. He actually did not want you to get that stimulus check. He held things up. And then he decided to release it once his signature was on it. And then many of you believe that it was he who gave you that stimulus check. Similar to, like you said, with TikTok. There was all of this talk and conversation around TikTok and banning it, and because it was a Chinese-owned company, majority-owned company, and they felt like China had too much access to data and blah, 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 blah. Then he comes in at the last minute, the final hour, and saves it. Same thing that's happening right now with the food stamps. Those of you who are food stamp recipients, and there's no shade to this, because, you know, I was getting food stamps just a handful of years ago.
Yeah, you told me about that.
And if I could still get them,
you would. I would too. It's called reparations. I mean,
that's the way I motherfucking see it.
It's called reparation.
Bitch, I would walk into the Whole Foods and that. Can I get that sea bass? No, not that sea bass. I want the next sea bass. Thank you. And also, can I get that ahi tuna steak? I would tear Whole Foods up. And then I would go up to the register. Not the register.
Yeah, the register. And what?
I'd go up to the register, and because I'd be in there dressed to the nines, they would think that I was coming in with a debit and or credit card.
But you was like, honey, let me put my EBT.
And I would swipe that card, and they would, and it would give an error message on their end. And I'm like, oh, no. This is EBT. I know what you think. But this is an EBT card, so I need you to go ahead and do that again.
You got to understand, those are reparations.
That's right. And I feel no shame. So for those of you who are recipients of the food stamps, you better walk in there with your motherfucking head up and be proud. Because if I could still get them today, I would. But I'm not going to jail for no groceries.
I don't remember the food stamp situation because I remember the $65 books. Remember the books?
The books. Yeah.
I remember the books.
It looked like paper money.
Paper money. It was like the 65. They had the $65 books with a child. Listen, I used to be so ashamed.
Really? Well, let's talk about that. Why were you ashamed?
Because they always associated food stamps with poverty.
True. But let me give you a little history here. And you
Go ahead.
And you may know this.
I do, but I'd like for you to give it to me so that they can receive it.
Correct. Food stamps were really set up for white women.
I'm going to tap you on your hand. So was DEI.
I'm with you when you're right.
So was DEI.
And the narrative that the people want to send out to the people is that there are more black women and black people who are recipients of DEI or beneficiaries of DEI and beneficiaries of food stamps are black people. Because you've seen these people in Congress and whomever else talking about there are too many black women that are spending food stamps on weaves and eyelashes and wigs. I'm like, so those are dog whistles.
Yeah, they always dog whistling.
Those are dog whistles because when you think about weave and eyelashes, you don't tip. And not to say that white women don't wear hair extensions because they just call them hair extensions.
Hold on, somebody said there's no live on Facebook. Hold on,
it's not live on Facebook.
Hold on, Mo. I don't know what you've done over here. There we are. He put it on my other page.
Oh, okay.
T.S. Madison Hinton. Yeah, we made a mistake, Mo. I'm saving changes now. There we go.
But a lot of people want to believe this narrative that food stamps were for black women in particular. And the truth is, food stamps were set up for white women. And here's what I know to be true. I was thinking about this today. What white folks, in my opinion, are so very much so aging rapidly in the way that they are because they have spent the majority of their life trying to make our life or our lives as Black and brown people miserable. They spent, can you imagine living the majority of your life? The majority of your life trying to make the lives of other people miserable. And like a boomerang, bitch, it comes back and it ages you. You know, of course, we can talk about melanin and all of those things. We can talk about, because those are real things too. But the stress, bitch, that it causes white people to try to make your life, my life, their life miserable, bitch.
My life in the sunshine.
And they don't need to be in the sun, bitch. The last place they need to be is in the sun. They spend so much time trying to make our lives miserable, bitch. And they're aging like grapes in the sun. Not a raisin in the sun, Lorraine Hansberry. Grapes in the sun. But after all of this panic around food stamps and people not receiving food stamps, the Supreme Court finally did their job this time. You see something?
Go ahead, talk about the Supreme Court.
The Supreme Court finally stepped up and did their job this time and said that food stamps will be released because there's a reserve. So it doesn't matter if the government has shut down. There's protocol in place so that even in a government shutdown, I know that TSA and Social Security workers and other workers, I have a friend who works for the bankruptcy court. There's certain government workers who will not get their check. But people who are receiving food stamp benefits, their stamps should not and would not be interrupted if it wasn't for the Republicans.
Are they saying it's $5 billion?
It's between five. What did I say? I said something.
I don't know because I'm seeing them saying.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's between 5 and 6 billion in reserve. It's between 5 and 6 billion, and so that is in place even if the government shuts down.
Well, Craig, that I'm a tax-paying citizen,
so we're paying for groceries.
So those food stamps that you were getting?
Yeah, I understand. Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. I appreciate it. I had many book signings on food stamps. I was hosting people and I was bringing people in and having food and salmon and reading pieces from my book.
Reparations.
All courtesy of the food stamp department. Yeah, Whoopi Goldberg was on food stamps for years.
Why would she be that?
Well, before The View and before she was an actress, she was on food stamps. She was a single mother in New York.
Jumpin' Jack Flash.
Before all of that, yeah.
You remember Jumpin' Jack Flash?
I do. That was one of my favorite movies by her.
Jumpin' Jack Flash.
I was out of cash, baby.
You're out of cash?
Not now.
Oh, I know that. Not now. One thing I know, you're not out of cash now. You're not now.
but there is but my point is there was so much panic around it. And I just want you guys to think about the kind of panic and hysteria that this president and this Republican government has put upon the people.
Mm-hmm,
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, first it was TikTok, and then it was this food stamp thing. And it's just like, why are you making people so anxious?
It's like you wake up every day and it's something new.
It's something new.
And you're like, oh God. Oh Jesus.
It's terrible.
Then I seen him talking about they're getting ready to wage war in Nigeria.
Oh my God, yes. They're talking about raging war in Nigeria.
Why? Mo is Christian.
Mo's
Christian.
And of course, under the guise, Trump wants to say that under the guise that they're not, they're not Christian and they're attacking Christian people.
I don't understand how he does all this Christian pandering when he said himself that he's not a Christian.
And he said he didn't think he was going to
heaven. To the Christian heaven.
Come on, Sam A. You're on my street. That's all I was going to say. I believe that there's something that maybe it hasn't been revealed to us, but I think that there's a natural resource over there in Nigeria that they're trying to get, that they're trying to obtain.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it's diamonds, if it's oil, or some sort of precious something, metal or whatever, over there that they want.
They said it's vibranium.
Okay, but there you have it.
It's vibranium from Wakanda.
Yeah.
Vibranium. I wonder what Jaffe Jaffer is going to do over there in Zamunda. Do you think the Zamundians and the Zamundians and the Wakandians know each other?
I don't know, because they speak different languages over there in different.
My
countries.
son works.
My son works.
My son works.
Right. So it's just interesting that they have their eyes set on Nigeria, and I don't think that Nigeria could necessarily contend the U.S. military, but I would hope that they're able to defend themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Jesus.
Because the U.S. and or white people are just bullies. They're just big old bullies. So you're just gonna go around the world, and this is why I say all of the time, and I will die on this hill. This is why I say all of the time, when you have things that happen like 9/11, those things don't just happen out of the clear blue sky. Those things happen after years
of planning.
Correct. So just think about what's happening now in this country with this president.
Well, just like all the stuff, like because the Project 2025 was 50 years in the making. Right after the civil rights movement.
Correct.
Like, we got to move this back.
Correct.
We got to get this back to right back to the way that things used to be. The way we used to be.
Back. And so my thing is, just imagine the different countries around the world that are watching what's happening. And when we look at, and I don't know if I think we do have, Mo, if you could cue up this video where there was I think he was 16-year-olds. I think he was Hispanic or Latino. He was Hispanic, Latino. I don't know if he was Mexican. I don't know what he was, but he was 16 and he watched ICE pull his mom over and wrestle her down to the ground. And what I'm saying to you is, what happens if there are Hispanic or Latino people watching this stuff happening in the world right now? And then 5-10 years from now, they forge some sort of an attack against the United States as retaliation. That's what I'm saying about 9/11. Yes, it was unfortunate. Yes, it was horrible that innocent people died. But a lot of that stuff happens as retaliation for some previous crime that this country has committed around the world.
Yeah, because didn't they say that the children was going to get us? They just sit and cut. They wait in the cut.
Yeah, they sitting there watching.
I just want y'all to know that the 3-eye atlas, or the atlas, whatever that shit is, it's in space.
Mm-hmm.
The 3-eye atlas is on its way.
Yes.
I just want y'all to know that because that spaceship.
Yes.
You are my starship.
Yeah.
That bitch is on its way.
Yeah. That's right.
I'm really looking at that shit. I've been watching those things. I've been like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
And I was sitting on the sofa yesterday watching The War of the Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, girl, they wasn't ready on that movie. They weren't ready for You ever watched The War of the World with Tom Cruise?
I don't know if I ever saw. I remember the movie.
Bitch, one thing Tom Cruise gonna do with his thick ass, that thick white motherfucking peanut butter is gonna run. That's thick ass. That's some thick ass. That's a thick ass.
I think
that's a thick ass.
I think it's who?
Thick ass. That bitch be one thing that bitch gonna do is run.
Right.
Every movie I've ever seen, that bitch run.
Top Gun,
he running. Girl, Mission Impossible, he running.
Mm-hmm.
This running. You asked me if I built my bunker? No. No. You know why? I don't want to be here in a post-apocalyptic time. Let me go.
Yeah.
I done did all the riches that I need to do.
Because my thing is, if you're in a bunker, how long can you survive in a bunker. Even when you have food, eventually your food runs out. Yeah, you may be able to sustain for a moment, for a period of time, even if it's for 2, 3, 4, 6 months or whatever, a year. Like, how long can you really survive in a bunker? Because, like, if you think about living in a bunker and compare that to COVID times, there were people who couldn't stay their motherfucking asses in the house. So can you imagine staying in a bunker?
Right.
Where you have limited space.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and you don't see daylight.
Well, if you rich, the bunker is a gourmet bunker.
Well, listen. I don't want to live in no bunker. I hope by the time those things happen, I am gone. And at that point, I hope that I am well beyond 90 years old.
Girl, Craig, listen.
You don't want to live that long?
You are you're saying this as if the imminent future is not our present. And you're saying like you're 90, Craig, you're not even 50.
Right.
That's 40 years from now. Girl, we don't have another 40 years, Craig.
Wait. What you mean by that?
I'm talking about this country.
Oh.
Well, this country don't got another 40 years, girl.
Well, I could leave.
Yeah, but this country don't got another 40 years.
Not like this.
Not this way.
Not like this.
And when the orange potato kills over, they're already setting up JD Vance and Charlie Kirk wife to be.
Because the spirit is telling me they already fucking.
He gonna get rid of Usha. What's the woman?
I don't know what that
Arusha. What's her name? They gonna get rid of Arusha. OSHA training. They gonna get rid of OSHA.
The spirit telling me that they are already fucking.
They finna get rid of OSHA. Usha? What's her name? Usha?
What's her name, people?
What's her name? Usha. Usha out of here. Because he's already talked about that Usha she's not Christian. They already talked about Usha not Christian. Usha. And already said, hey, by Yashata, Didi Yadabosi, the lady said that she sees so much of her husband in him.
And the way that they hugged. Did you see the way she grabbed his?
She had grasped him.
His head.
From the back of his nape.
When I grab a man like that.
Oh, it's in me.
I'm going in for a kiss.
Oh, all my results is clean.
What is that?
Taking a little shot tonight, girl.
I'm
cutting down on my alcohol minimum.
What is that?
It's a little shot, girl.
What is that?
It's called Booster Juice.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna get rid of Usha, and they're gonna get together, and then that's gonna be the president. Cause see, they trying to pass the thing. Because listen, I'm telling you, America ain't got another 40 years of this.
Not like this.
I'm trying to figure out what the next 3 years gonna be, or 2. America ain't got another 40 years like this.
It's crazy.
Not them jumping all out the car, doing all that shit, throwing them people all on the ground. I was just watching that shit in Chicago. I was like, yikes. Girl, the fucking what them people name? ICE is arresting the police officers.
And pepper spraying them. We kind of touched on it a little bit on a previous show. Yes. They are like, and that's why the mayor in Chicago said that there were certain regions and parts of the city that they could not, confront people or approach people. One of those places would be schools, but they're just kind of doing what they want to do. The police in certain cities are kind of at odds with ICE.
Well, ICE is Trump's own personal police.
You're right.
Listen, the playbook that they're going by is Germany.
Yes.
It's the same
the
playbook.
setup of Hitler and the Nazis.
It's
in
the
Germany.
same. It is the same
Down to the ballroom.
down to the fucking
White House.
down to the ballroom at the White House.
Yeah.
It's this. It's play by play. It's just like it's crazy to
Because
see.
he's so unoriginal.
Yeah.
He's so unoriginal. And let's not forget, this is not his playbook. This is the Heritage Foundation, because Trump is not even smart enough to think like this, but to even execute things like this. He's just not. He's not. But I saw a video today where they're saying that he has I think it's a colostomy bag. I don't know if it was, because a colostomy bag is typically on
the outside.
on your side. But this bag was like down. I think it was a catheter bag. It was down
for his pee.
Yeah, it was down by his leg, and they showed it was like a still shot of him walking, and it was a still photo. It was a urine bag. Yes, thank you, Lisa. And you could see it. It was like a urine bag catheter. You could see the bag like down by his shin area, because the wind was blowing, and you could see it like moving around the bag. And this person who was doing this video said he doesn't believe that he'll live longer than 6-7 months because his health is failing. It's failing consistently. But my thing is, even if he passes away,
that's Craig. That's the plan.
It's
though.
in place, right? The plan is in place.
That is the plan. All of it is the plan. Them assassinating Charlie Kirk. That was the plan.
Yeah, because I believe that was arranged. I really do.
That was the plan. All of it is the plan. Like if you're really using your real eyes, and you sitting there and you watching it with your real eyes,
yeah,
you're seeing it's just like yikes. Yikes. This shit is like, and how are we the only ones that can see it?
I just think that there are people who are just diehard supporters of his.
Where is Melania gonna go? Is she going back to Yugoslavia? Ain't she Yugoslavian?
Where she's gonna go is to the bank and get all of the money that he has stolen from American people. She's going to the bank. You never see her.
No.
But so for all of the people who are receiving food stamps, like the Supreme Court has ruled that food stamps will be released this month because it was unconstitutional. But that's just it. He does a lot of things that are unconstitutional.
Well, it always burns me up when I hear people who talk about how the Democrats are lazy and the Democrat, which
two things can be true at once.
At once,
yeah.
I would like to say.
I agree.
I would like to say that the Democrats, whatever, but bitch, when I look at that shit, and people say like, "Oh, well, he's not he came in and he got shit done." Yes, against the Constitution. Yes, he got shit done against the Constitution.
Yeah,
working against the Constitution. And so because he got this stuff done against the Constitution, yes, it looks like that he's doing a lot of things. Like, because when the gentlemen were here and we were all sitting around having conversations, Mo, we still, we're not gonna let this go. We love you. We want you to heal, Mo, heal. But when the gentlemen were all sitting around, both gentlemen that was in our presence stated, but the Constitution.
Yeah.
Their statements were, but the Constitution.
Yeah.
And we faggies, trainee punk, sat and looked over at this gentleman and the gentleman in the chair across from us and said, are you not reading?
Right.
Or did you not hear about Project 22? Are you not paying attention? Everything in that is against the Constitution.
Yes. Yes.
And they don't give a fuck. And I remember Mo, our good Judy Mo saying, well, my parents are
my parents are citizens.
They're citizens. And we were saying, well,
they're legal citizens.
They will,
denaturalize.
And the first thing that we heard about, maybe the second month.
Correct. And if you notice, if you're paying attention, they're doing that with black and brown countries. Like if you're in any African country, you can't just come here. You just can't. And it's so blatantly obvious.
Hold
really
on, Craig. It seems that someone has different information than we had.
What's that?
Someone said, and I quote, let me go. They said the Scouters has
Supreme Court of the United States
has not ruled, and therefore they will not be going out. I don't know. I'm shocked. Like the comments are flying in so fast. Thank you, Kiki Denise. I see you. Thank you. I can't see it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is. Mo found it.
Supreme Court has not ruled on this. Only 2 federal judges. Well, all of the reports that I saw said that the food stamps would be issued because, and maybe that information is not current and up to date. But what I've seen was, yes, Dina, somebody just said it down here. She said they have ruled. That's the information the last information that I saw.
Oh, they're saying, yes, it's going out Wednesday.
It's going out. Yes, they have ruled that it is going through. But either way, the point here is he's created so much panic in people. Like, can you imagine if you are a person who rely? And here's the thing that we need to talk about. Just because a person is on food stamps does not mean that they're lazy and they are at home and not working. There are a lot of people who work.
Listen,
who are receiving food stamps.
I was talking to Jaya yesterday or today, actually, and I said, Jaya, you're 32 years old. I remember when gas was $5. Remember we could take $5
and fill up. Bitch, I remember when I was in Hampton, bitch. Supreme gas was 99 cents a gallon.
99 fucking cents. I would take $5. I had that Cutlass Supreme I had, bitch. Mm-hmm. I would take $5.
Right.
I remember when a bag of weed was $5.
And you don't even smoke weed.
But I remember when it was $5.
Right.
Because that was my motherfucking goddamn, that was my turning point. Yeah. Y'all know what the weed is? Oh, y'all got some weed?
That's what you said?
Y'all know where the weed at? Huh?
What would you say?
Y'all got the weed?
So you were like posing like you wanted some weed?
Boy, what the weed?
You met me as me.
You wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Phags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, it's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something? What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Phags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Phags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTawk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Beat us there.
I sure hope somebody's going to bring me a plate.
Mo, run the other commercial. What? We need the girls. Okay, before you run that, Mo, right? Let's just take a moment. So I want you guys to understand this, right? We are going to party to the end. We're going to party. We're going to have a good time. We're going to shop. We're going to do our thing. We're going to do this to the end.
I mean that because we don't never know when something could turn around. But we're going to party to the end. And so if you're going to go with us to Antigua, because Allegra told me to tell y'all this. If you're going with us to Antigua, sis, listen. Y'all got to get a room. We can't give y'all all single rooms now.
It's just not happening. The singles are gone. You don't have to email us. You don't have to message on the Facebook page, the international Facebook page. There are no more singles. We cannot open any more singles. Our hands are tied. The venue, the property rather, they have a maximum of how many people can get singles. We've already reached that.
Yes, we've reached that. So please come with your friend. Bring a friend.
Yes.
Y'all come on out. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all come on out. Bring your friend. Like, listen, we don't know when we're going to have these times to do this shit no more.
And like I said to a friend of mine today, all you have left of this life is all you have left.
In this life.
That's all you have left.
And that's it.
So if you got 10 more years in your life, 15, 20, 30, whatever, that's all you got left. So you need to live your life. And I'm not saying be reckless.
Don't be reckless.
But you got to live
and wear a condom if you're not on PrEP or DoxyPep. Take your Pure. Sign up for Pay for Your Say to make the money you need to do all of the things.
Please and thank you. And I got 2 studies coming up with Pay for Your Say.
You do?
Bitch, I got one for $600.
Oh.
At the new house. And
and you didn't have to leave your home.
I don't have to leave the house, bitch. And they asked me to invite 3 of my friends. They getting $200. So I get $600. They get $200.
You didn't invite me, bitch. I would have came over there for $200. No, Craig, I'm sorry, I wouldn't have. Because that would have been my car to come over and to come back. I don't really be driving no more.
That's why I didn't bother you. But I have one this coming Friday.
But I mean, if I would drive my car if I can plug it up at your house.
No. And run up my power bill?
Girl, what?
Do I plug mine up when I come over here?
You can.
But I wouldn't.
But you can. I could bag my car or pull because I have a 3-car garage.
Okay, well the next time I come.
Excuse me, I have a 3-car garage.
Well, the next time I come,
I could bag my car up and
I'm gonna need you to move one of the refrigerators away from the garage so I can pull in.
No. All I have to do is move the car to the other side of the garage.
Okay, well
because I have 1 car in a 3-car garage.
Well, when I bring the Jeep, I'm gonna plug in.
You can plug in. Because just know when I come over there to do that $200 study, it's gonna be me and Miss Tim. So you can
So you're getting $400.
I'm getting $400. It's gonna be me and Miss Tim.
Right. But I got one for $600. That's right before we go to Chicago. And then I have one for $250 this coming Friday. It's on cars. Like they sent like a list of different cars. And if your car was one of the ones that they were looking for, they paid you $250. So that one is this coming Friday.
Is this for the BMW?
No, this is for the Jeep.
Oh,
yeah.
Because I have BMW.
Yeah, they had BMWs on it.
Oh, well, you should have picked it because
but it wasn't any of the ones that
we have.
Right.
But what were they, Craig?
Let me look.
Were they the 3 Series?
I can't remember. Let me look.
Was it the 3?
I can't remember.
Was it the 3 Series, Craig?
And I need this Pay for Your Say because this furniture I'm still buying for the house.
Oh, you still buying furniture?
Yeah. What do you think we're gonna sleep on the floor?
No.
Yeah.
But was it the 3 Series, Craig?
No, I don't think it was.
Well, the 3, you don't have a 3 Series.
No,
I know.
No, I don't.
I know.
There's nothing wrong with the 3 Series.
I know.
I just don't have that.
Smooth Heel said that they will be chartering a yacht.
Where?
To Antigua. They'll be chartering a yacht.
Oh, me and the trainee invited on the yacht?
I mean, they said,
excuse me, excellent kitchen. When you rich, you do
whatever you want to do.
Right. You need to change your mindset.
Right.
If he rich, why he's still doing Pay for Your Say? Because the bitch loves money.
That's right. Bitch, I'm not getting some of it. I'm getting it all.
And if I could still get food stamps, bitch,
I'm not getting some of it, bitch. I'm getting it all.
If I thought I could get food stamps and not go to jail,
bitch, I'm colored.
About you, dog.
Beyonce is a billionaire, baby, but she gets out there and get on tour.
She ain't got to, but she does.
She gets out there and gets on tour.
Fuck, she talking
Beyonce
about?
was out there in Dubai.
Bitch, she went out there and got that 30 million or whatever. She went
Whatever it
she
was.
went out there and got that.
And then went on tour. That's right. You need to change your mindset. Tell me why is he going to pay for this? Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Bitch, I'm not getting some of it, bitch. I'm getting it all. As a matter of fact, let's put that money
Spray us,
up there.
bitch.
I'm a money magnet. I don't chase money, I attract it. I'm a success magnet. I don't chase success, I attract it. I'm a wealth magnet. I don't chase wealth, I attract it.
And you hold your hands out to receive. Niece.
Bitch,
I welcome it.
you have lost your mind.
And I blew my cinnamon in the house yesterday.
They say work the deflection.
That's right. I blew my cinnamon.
And I blew mine in the house as well.
That's right. You better ask
Yes,
somebody.
ma'am, honey. And I took me a nice bath. I submerged.
I had my Florida water.
But that's right. I'll give you the rest. I didn't tell you what else.
Yeah.
I'll give you,
Yeah.
girl. Shit.
Somebody said not me holding my hands out too. That's right. Hold your
Correct,
hands
bitch.
out.
I'm never too good.
That's right.
I'm never too good together.
Shit. That's right.
Honey, I'm gonna be on tour. I'm doing a motherfucking night out. Yeah, Craig, I'm gonna do a night at Cirque.
Uh-huh.
She offered me a night at Cirque,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna do me a night at Cirque, doing
Okay.
something. Which I'm getting it all. I'm not getting a little bit. I'm getting it
I
all.
want it all.
Cause I want to be able to let you know I'm not going past row 6.
Ever.
I'm not going past row 6. If I don't want to drive and it's in Atlanta traffic, someone drives me, somebody grocery shops for me.
And if I gotta pay 2 mortgages
Bitch,
until I get somebody to
2
rent,
or
I will.
3.
And I will.
I will, because I don't want to do that.
And I enjoy the life that I live.
I live, and if it takes for me to get up and go do something very simple, as in doing a survey, I do Cameo, I do YouTube, I do Instagram, I do Twitter, I do Facebook, bitch, I do bookings, I do tours,
That's right.
I do pop-up shows, I do it all. I don't do prostitution though,
Any longer.
but I will. Because I've been getting some heavy offers in my inbox.
Really?
Girl, let me show you.
Girl.
Somebody said,
Why, they said my mic is low. Is it low?
now you know I don't know how to do that.
Right. Let me put pay for your stay down here because see, some of y'all think we playing. I've been trying to tell you all. I've been telling you, listen, PhagTawk, I've talked about this before. PhagTawk was born out of me coming over to the other house for us to talk about paid for your say. Here it is scrolling at the bottom in the pink bar. You can pay with Affirm, Afterpay, whatever. You better, thank you, Unc, least favorite. You better go over there to pay for your say and get you signed up.
Listen, you can't be too good to get it.
No, you cannot.
But again, I want to tell you, prostitution, yeah.
Let me see.
Girl, I've been getting offers like, I want to suck your dick for $2,500. I was like, hey, email me.
Go to see what a friend.
Email. Girl, because you know we'll lay right next to each other.
Right.
I will whatever, and we'll kiss.
Right. Yeah, we can kiss.
Yeah, we can kiss. We'll kiss. No, girl, I'll peck you on the lip.
I need a little tongue.
Oh, okay, well, girl, that'll be $5,000 for me. 25, well, $1,500 for you.
I like the kiss.
Name it.
That's right.
Come on, Lord.
That's right.
Claim it.
Uh-huh.
It's yours. Come on, Craig. It's yours. Yours for the asking. Bitch, I don't have an impoverished mindset anymore.
Mm-mm.
I had an impoverished mindset before,
No,
saying
man.
that I can't, like, damn, this is hard. I can't get this. I can't. Nah, I don't say that kind of shit no more.
Because that's a mentality.
That's I had to shift my thinking,
Yeah.
shift my thought. Bitch, I am rich.
That's it.
I remember my stylist that was trying to get me together for a thing, and I was trying to cut corners with her. My stylist was like, bitch, listen, you got to look like where you're going. I said, hey, hold on.
That'll make you move.
Oh,
That will make you move. That's it.
now they didn't tell me to be no fool.
Yeah. That's right.
Don't be no fool.
Right.
But bitch, if you got to look like where you're going.
That's right.
Because I don't know where the Braxton's going.
Oh,
And look, like somebody tapped them from the audience. Said, come on up here and perform real quick. Like they weren't prepared, they weren't ready. But I wouldn't mind seeing that tour. Tony, Boys to Men, New Edition. Would you be interested in seeing that?
what happened?
I was asking you about the tour. Tony Braxton.
Was there who was talking about it, the tour?
Well, it's all over social media. Would you be interested in going to the tour? I think that would be a great show. The Tony Braxton, New Edition, and Boys to Men. You wouldn't want to see it? Oh, okay.
I don't know, Craig. It's just we belong together.
And you know that it's right.
I don't know, Craig, if I want to see the things.
Really?
I don't know. I'm like,
why do you play with my heart?
Why do you
play with my love?
I was told the U.S. is Babylon. Hold on, put that up there, Mo. Put that up there. I was told. Wait a minute. Go to start. Oh, we can do it here. What am I telling Mo to do when we can do it? Put our back into it.
I was told the U.S.
Well, historically, if you look at great nations, they always come to a place where they have power for so long, and then
we talked about this.
The Romans.
We were saying, if I'm recalling correctly, we were saying that every nation exists for about 250 years. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I know you will. But around that 250-year mark, nations are overturned. And the U.S. has existed for about, as a democracy, has existed for about 250 years.
It has?
Yeah. And so...
as a democracy?
Yes.
Oh.
So they're saying that it's around this time
that it's getting ready to crumble.
Turns, yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate that we living in these times. And listen, I think that they should do these things like they were doing back in France. When they went over there and they got them Marie Antoinette and that Louis, the whatever his, which, they got them children together,
decapitated them.
When they got them, they got their children. They would storm those those castles and shit like that. When those sovereigns were doing those things, they would storm those castles. The people would storm that stuff and tear those people to pieces.
And see, and that's part of the reason. That's what they're saying about what's happening now. That's part of the reason why he's doing this bunker and also. And that's the thing. I'm glad you brought that up, because the last time that we were here, the piece that I forgot to mention when I was talking about the bunker and the ballroom and all that other stuff, what they were saying, what some are saying is part of the reason that they're building that is in the event that the people siege the White House, he will have a place to run. When we were here the last time, I only spoke about nuclear attacks, and he would have a place to run. But also because if the people attack the White House like they did the Capitol on January 6th. So that's also part of the reason.
Oh, that they're building that bunker.
So he can have some place
to escape.
That's right.
But like I just said, Craig, they're asking me about a bomb shelter and all that. I've did the time. It's silicone floating at me everywhere, girl. I done did the time. I done did it. Mr. the bond drive. Oh, all right, girl. What's on the hello to the other side? I don't want to be out here. I watched those post-apocalyptic. I watched those post-apocalyptic movies, and I'm like, I don't want to.
No, I wouldn't know.
I would never want to be. Even when you think about that movie, what was that movie with Sandra Bullock and it was called Bird? What was that movie? Remember when they couldn't go out and they had
Oh yeah,
Bird Cage? No, not Bird Cage.
Bird.
That was with the fag.
La Cage aux Folies. La Cage aux Folies.
Bird Cage was with the fag.
Yeah, well, that was with.
What was that movie with Bird Box?
Bird Box.
Thank you, E. Brown. But yeah, even like with sister, I don't want to ever live like that. Remember when they had to drive to the grocery store, and they were trying to use the GPS. They covered the glass in the car, and they were using the GPS. And they went in there to get food. That's what I'm saying about the bunker. When we were talking about this a moment ago, I don't want to ever have to live in a situation like that where you got 6 months of groceries.
But and then what happened?
Then what happened? You sit there and starve to death?
But
Who wants to exist like that?
Girl, I was watching The Mist and how they were stuck in that grocery store.
Yeah.
And I'm like, girl, and them goddamn creatures and shit walking around outside. What y'all waiting on in the grocery store?
Right.
Now that is the place to be trapped at.
It is.
It's no tea and no shade. That is the place to be trapped at. In public. Oh. Kroger now. It'll never be done on the show. Aldi's, no.
Why you have to do Aldi's like that? First of all, in a grocery store, a lot of the shit is gonna be frozen. What you gonna do with the frozen shit?
Bitch, they got no cookers in there.
But then you act like you're gonna be the only one in the grocery store. What if it's you and 300?
Girl, I'm going. Listen, you let me get trapped up in the grocery store. I'm going to stuff meats in my bag. They ain't gonna be trying to fund me to get no meat.
You know, when you said that, it made me think of. They're talking about that you need to be in Costco. Now that's where I want to be.
You want to be trapped in Costco?
In Costco. They have an abundance of things.
But
see, it would always be a bitch.
It'll be you vegan hoes in there that eat the meat first.
I sure would. Bitch, I got to sustain. I sure would.
It'll be you vegan bitches that's in there, girl. You vegan hoes will be on there tearing the beef patty up.
I sure.
Girl, when I tell you I will be over there knocking you, bitch, you don't even eat beef.
Look, and be in the bathroom shit until my system get adjusted.
Bitch, you don't even eat beef, bitch. How the fuck you over here, bitch, in the motherfucking meat section, girl, eating beef tartare, girl? You over here?
I'd be eating it. I sure would. But the thing is, there would be people. There would be people who, you know, like in those movies, it's always somebody who wants to let somebody in.
Girl, like Sinners.
Yes, and even like in Bird Box. Remember when they got exposed to whatever was out there? They'd be, oh my God, please let me in. Help me. No, sir, you cannot come in here.
I'm sorry, baby.
But there's always a saint. And I liken that to black folks who be inviting the white people to the cookout. I liken that to African slaves who were always so willing and desperate and anxious to see the good in white people and not to see them for what they were.
It's so many people that be talking about Jesus and God and all this stuff. I'm like, God, you think I want to be in heaven with that?
No.
I don't want to be.
Listen,
I don't want to be in
if Donald Trump going, I don't want to go.
I don't want to be in heaven with that bullshit.
He ain't going.
No, he said he would.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be in heaven with some of these niggas. These niggas that be talking about they Christian. What? You think I want to be somewhere in heaven?
No.
Sharing my cloud with you, bitch.
Sharing your what?
My cloud.
You floating around on your cloud.
Bitch, I want to share that with you, bitch. Oh, no.
On your cloud.
Sharing my cloud with you.
Okay. Yeah. It's a lot. But while we're in the area of the food stamps, there are a lot of black men who feel away and want black women in particular.
Oh, here you go. Craig, you always baking and sauteing. Craig, you always baking and sauteing, Craig. Craig, you always baking and sauteing. Why would you bake this like this? You know, we always get the stuff saying that we be motherfucking, we be doing black men wrong. Don't
I'm
you
just
do
cooking.
this?
There are black men who feel away. And they feel like if black women
lose their food stamp benefits, that they will somehow come back to black men. They will somehow come down off this proverbial pedestal that they're on. Because this gentleman, I'd sent the video for us to put in. Mo, cue it up for me, please. It's only a short video, but it was a longer video. But the gentleman had deleted it because the black people over on TikTok had cooked his ass up, bitch. Because he was on there driving around in his car talking about most black men don't make $50,000 a year, you know, or $100,000 a year.
Is that true?
Listen, I've said here many times that the black faggies make more money.
I don't think that's true.
He said there aren't a lot of black men who make $100,000. He said that happens, but there aren't a lot of black men who make that kind of money.
Hey Siri, how much do you have to make a month to make $100,000 a year?
At least 10K. Well, 10K is 120.
Oh, it's 8,000.
Yeah. 8,000 is that'll bring you right at 96,000. Yeah. And so he was saying in order to make 100,000, you need to make 8,300 a month.
So my mortgage.
What did you say?
I just was adding up. My mortgage is $10,000. Hello? Mo said we have to delete some things to put something in there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you, Mo. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna delete this.
Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Mo. You're amazing. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So this gentleman, okay, so I want to let me find something that we can do. I don't know if you can add it now, Mo. I deleted a photo. I don't know if I need to delete a picture.
It's a video.
It's a video. Okay. So
no, Mo, you can put it in the presents.
Oh yeah, put it in the presents.
Don't forget, you can put it in the presents down there.
Put the video.
The last little bit of stuff that I sent you, put that stuff in the present. You forgot.
Yes.
But that's $100,000 a year.
8,300 a month is like 100,000 a year. Because 8,000 a month, 12 months in a year, that's 96,000. So what this gentleman was saying in this video, there are a lot of people who don't make that. And that's okay.
It is. Thank you, Lord. I would. Oh. Okay.
So he was saying, and there are other men, black men, who feel a way, and they were excited of the thought that many black women would not receive their food stamps in the month of November because they thought that it would bring black women back to a place of needing them. And how many times have we sat here and said that there are a lot of men who want to feel needed, and that a lot of men are intimidated, and this is not just black men, but a lot of men are intimidated by a woman who makes more money or who makes her own money. Right? And so this gentleman had a longer video, but he deleted it because the people on TikTok were tearing him up. And he basically was saying, yeah, this will make women come back and, you know, and be subservient to, yes. You're not going to hear him say all of that in this little clip because, like I said, he deleted it. But this little clip I found from someone who stitched his video, and they only stitched like a small portion of this video.
Go ahead, let's see it.
Okay, go ahead, Mo. Play that video down there, please.
Are we doing it in the present?
Maybe the average man gets some love now. Yeah.
That was it?
That was all I could find. He basically said, maybe now. Look at the caption up there. I'm glad that these food stamps are being cut. Maybe the average man that makes $40,000 to $50,000 a year can get some love now. That's what he said. That shit, you can take it down, Mo. That's a synopsis of what he said. He said he talked for about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. And he talked about how there are a lot of black women who make all of this money and they feel like they don't need a black man and they don't need a man. And food stamps were designed to keep the black man out of the house. Which part of that is true?
A lot of that is true.
A lot of that is true.
It is true. It is true. It is. All right. Well, let's talk about, there are a lot of black men who get women that make over $100,000 or $200,000 or lots of money a year.
Yeah.
And they get in there and they try to walk all over those women.
Yeah. Or they try to bring them down.
Yes.
A few pegs.
They
feel intimidated. Or
but they will try to go in there and walk all over those women.
Yes. Yeah.
Fucking up her esteem.
Her credit score.
Fucking her esteem up.
Her car.
She catching him with bitches, with broke ass hoes like him. With broke, tired ass bitches like him.
They want to humble you. That's it. I don't know who said that, but I saw it going by really quickly. But yeah, a lot of times they want to humble them. And this is why I say here all of the time that women and faggies, when you have your own, don't allow someone to come into your life and become a cancer. They overtake. They take more than they need. You don't understand what I'm saying? Like if you already own your house, you already have your own business. Don't let somebody come in and want to add their name to your house. Now all of a sudden you don't know how to run your own business. You built this business. Mm-hmm. Now all of a sudden you're in a relationship, and now all of a sudden you don't know how to make a move in your business without asking your partner. Babe, what you think? What were you doing before he came?
Okay. So here's where I'm a devil's advocate.
Yeah.
As a woman.
Okay.
As a woman.
Yeah.
No matter what area you sit at, as a woman.
Yes.
You would, the man that you're with, you look for your man to do
some input.
You would look for your man to do certain things for you.
That.
You would as a woman.
Yes.
As a woman, as femme energy, as this and the other.
Correct.
Here's the thing: when I am in a relationship at the status that I am and to become, should I deal with somebody that is not in the same tax bracket or financial tax bracket as me? One, I'm not going to make him feel that way until he makes me make him feel that way. Mm-hmm. I will never do that.
Yeah.
I will always. I would be like, okay. I would communicate with him on things,
and you should, because that's partnership.
Yes, as I would, again, like I said, a woman's position is not
to be behind
him; it's to be beside him,
right,
and not always underneath him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I believe that when men get those types of women, because it's you can watch it a lot. I've seen it a lot. Mm-hmm. Men get those types of women, and then they get in these spaces where they become. It's kind of like I watched it with Bobby and Whitney.
That's one example. Because I got a few more.
I watched it with Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston. Bobby Brown was a star, is a star, still a star, whatever. But he was never the magnitude of Whitney. Never.
Whitney eclipsed him.
Yes. But I watched her. I watched her lead him to the front.
Yes.
I watched her lead him to the front.
I watched her shrink.
I watched her. I'm Mrs. Brown.
I watched her diminish herself.
I watched her do that. I did see it.
Trying to pacify his insecurity. Just like you put a pacifier in a baby's mouth, she tried to pacify him. And a lot of women do that. And that's not just black women. Women do that.
Well, okay, you ready?
Go ahead.
I'm not a female, but I am.
That's right.
I'm femme.
Uh-huh.
And so that femme energy naturally does want to submit to her partner.
Mm-hmm.
if I'm ever back into a situation, I am always going to center myself first. But if I do have me, I'll never let him king me.
Yeah.
He might be a duke.
Yeah, yeah.
I watched The Crown,
Mm-hmm.
the show The Crown.
The show, yeah, yeah.
And I watched how the Duke of Edinburgh felt the way towards the Queen.
Yeah.
Now I ain't feel no type of shit because they was colonizers to me, so I felt a way about it. But just watching, I watched him feel a way. He didn't want to bow to her.
Yeah,
he didn't want to do any of those things. But your position is, you know your position. Your position is you are her husband.
Yeah,
you are her husband.
Yeah.
She does ask you for input, but and I remember when, Craig, this is gonna make me go watch the Crown. I remember when her father died.
Yeah.
When her daddy died, King George, when her dad died, the Duke of Edinburgh. When he wanted to walk beside her, and the country said, "Sweetheart, this is the queen. You are her husband."
Correct.
Her father died. You got to walk 10 spaces back.
Yeah.
Because this is the sovereign.
Yes.
I watched him wrestle with that.
And that's a very dramatic example of it, because most people are not a part of aristocracy. Right?
Yeah.
But that's a very good example. But that same example happens in everyday life.
Yes.
A woman who has her own business, a woman who has her life together, a woman who is degreed, a woman who has her house, a woman who does not have children, all of those things. And then she welcomes a man in her life. She may not be a queen in the aristocracy sense, but she has her shit together. And then she welcomes a man in, and he doesn't know what to do with her. She is like kryptonite to him.
Well, he doesn't know what to do with her because of the way patriarchy explains,
and the way this society works,
and explains to men that you are the head of household.
That's right.
You are the head of household. Your person is supposed to be subservient. Again, like the pick me girl.
Yeah. On that podcast that day,
knowing your place. Without realizing that feminism and the feminist movement is the reason why she can sit amongst men.
It's about equality. Yeah, exactly.
And so my thing was, watching The Crown, I was like, oh my God. Like, I really watched it. I watched it, and then I watched it and I said, as a woman, you want to king your husband.
Yeah.
You want to king your husband.
Go ahead.
You want to king your husband, but and you do your best. You do your best to be like, okay, well, I don't want to make him
right. That's why Whitney did it. That's why Melba Moore did it, who watches the show. That's why Angie Stone did it. God rest her soul. That's why so many women, Mary J. Blige did it. That's why so many women did it, because they want to pacify their man's ego, and they don't want them to feel like they are subservient in the relationship. But my thing is, and I say this all of the time, and I wrote it in one of those books that I wrote, a relationship is the place we go to learn and grow. And if you're not interested in learning and or growing, a relationship is not where you need to be. You're not there in the relationship, male or female, to be a therapist to your partner. You were there to challenge them in a healthy way. Tina Turner did it. Good example.
With who?
Ike Turner. Remember when Phil Spector came and wanted her to do "When I Was a Little Girl"?
He said, "Yeah." Phil Spector want to do a song, Ike and Tina. He said, "No."
It's just Tina.
It's just Tina.
And he couldn't handle that. That motherfucker couldn't handle that, and he whipped her ass because of it.
Yeah,
she paid the price because of it. And what I want you guys to understand.
But Craig, in this same conversation, right, how do you escape that?
I think there's a balance. That's what I was trying to get to. I'm glad you brought me back to that.
Yeah, because I want to know how do you.
I think there's a
that's
balance.
something that I'm probably gonna face.
Yes,
forever.
Yeah, I think there's a balance. There is a way to pedestal your man without shrinking yourself. You don't have to dim your light. Wendy Williams did it. Thank you, Tyler Smith. Like Wendy Williams did it. We have so many examples of that. You don't have to shrink yourself. Like I just believe that, and Jill Scott said this on an interview on the Breakfast Club like a couple years ago. I saw this. This was long before we were doing PhagTawk. And she said, a woman should be adored. A man should adore a woman. A woman is like a flower that a man should just adore. What? Well, that's not a woman.
Wait a minute. That's feminine. Stop.
She says she's a gay man.
But that's still.
She says she's the G in LGBTQ.
Well, that's still. It's still fem.
She's fem, but Netta the icon says
but it's still feminine.
She says she's the G.
It's still feminine, Craig.
She says she's the G.
It's still feminine energy. It's still feminine versus. It's still fem versus top.
Well, we don't know.
I'm clearing it up.
Okay, because
it's still fem versus mass energy.
Okay, stop this. Yeah, stop this. But there's a way to be who you are, and this is for the women, and like I said, and sometimes gay men too, because I think that, and I say this all the time here, I think that there are so many parallels between gay men and women. And when I say women, I mean trans women, I mean biological women. I think there's so many parallels in the way that we relationship. Because the common denominator is gay men and trans women and biological women. We all date men. The man is the common denominator.
This is why I always say decenter.
Correct.
And then once we do this, then we can cohesively exist.
Correct. But I think that what happens is when I say we, I'm talking about gay men or trans women or biological women, when we are the most successful one in the partnership, we sometimes think we have to shrink. We have to fall back. We have to reduce ourselves for the sake of this man's ego.
Oh, they say Papoose did it.
Well,
and still doing it. Because that Clarissa whoops ass. Clarissa explains it all.
Did you paint the ceiling?
It's black. I know who ass she won't whoop.
Oh.
That's Muhammad Ali daughter. She won't whoop that.
Layla Ali.
She won't whoop that. That lady said, I'm not finna get into that foolishness, girl.
Stedman is another one. I think it takes a really evolved man. I really do. I think it takes a really evolved man to be in partnership with a powerhouse partner.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
You understand? I think it takes a really evolved man to be in a powerhouse relationship with an evolved partner. With a powerhouse partner, whether it's a trans woman, a biological woman, a gay man. Because you have to be able to understand that your relationship is separate and independent of that person's career. I shouldn't have to explain to you, babe, they only want me in this picture. And that's just when you talk about celebrity. But it happens also in everyday life with people who are powerhouses who are not celebrities. What's that? We fall down.
You meant me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Phags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
It's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something?
What's up, Chicago? That's right, the fags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the fags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTawk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Meet us there.
I sure hope somebody's going to bring me a plate. You know, every now and then we say some things that, you know.
I know, but Craig, it's just like we really be talking, and then like people get angry at the things that we talk about
I know.
and stuff like that, which we really just be having a conversation. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? I don't think that we bash men here. We just have really, really deep in conversation. And I personally feel that, you know, like when we look at stars, like we gave explicit examples of women being powerful women, and then like even all the way to the queen. And when I watched the show, and I sat my mommy down and we watched it, and she kept saying, she said, "Oh, he was jealous of her."
Yeah.
When Whitney sat down with
Oprah,
and she said that man spit on her, and he would draw symbols and shit all on the fucking wall and all this kind of stuff.
and one could say that he did all of those things because he was under the influence of drugs and alcohol, but I believe that kind of shit is very telling. Because don't spit on me. It speaks volumes. Bobby spit on Whitney, and you know, she talked about that on that interview. That was the last interview that she ever did with Oprah Winfrey, and she talked about that.
She said he spit in her face.
Yeah.
I was like, yikes.
Yeah.
I watched this woman parade this man around. This is my husband. This is my husband. This Bobby and Whitney. This Whitney and Bob. This Bobby and Whitney.
And remember the interviews, like when people say, Miss Houston, I'm Miss Brown. Girl, we don't know you as Whitney Brown. We know you as Whitney Houston. He needs to take a back seat and understand that you are now on a red carpet and you're in front of the world. He needs to understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that you have to say, oh no, I'm Mrs. Brown. That lets you know. All of that stuff she was doing, it lets you know the kinds of debates and arguments they had at home, the kind of tension that they probably had at home. You know what I'm saying? The shit that probably festered and brewed between them for her to feel like because he probably never said to her, I need you to let them people know that you Mrs. Brown. But because the debates that they probably had at home, she probably understood. I need to clear this up to make it to pacify him, his ego. And that's what I don't want. I don't.
So as a successful punk,
Who?
not me. I'm a trainee. You a punk.
Oh God!
As a successful punk, it's a possibility, Craig, that you may not date a man that makes $100,000 a year. It's a possibility that you may not date a man that makes. It's a possibility that I may not date a man that makes $100,000.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm okay with that.
So, and me too. A bit, just a tad.
Oh, just a bit.
Just a tad.
Or what's the bit you're okay?
Well, it's like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
No, you have to know. You have to know. I'll never make a gentleman feel out of place until he makes me do that.
Yeah.
Until he start raising his motherfucking voice or doing the things. But then a lot of those gentlemen do that stuff subliminally. Like they will start fucking off on you with bitches in their bracket or bitches that are beneath them. And you like, oh, this what you want. This what you like. Because now you don't feel emasculated anymore.
Right. It's funny. It's interesting how money emasculates a lot of men. Money. But it's not limited to just money.
Education,
beauty, A lot of men can be very intimidated by a woman, or gay men can be very intimidated by a gay man who is very attractive, lots of body, whatever. It just taps on a person's insecurities. It's not always just money. But yeah, definitely education is one of those things too.
I hear men say that a lot too about a bitch think because they done got a degree, or they'll always throw that degree and shit in me. But then also let me do the other side.
Even travel, if a person is well traveled.
Let me do the other side of it. Then you get women who have all of these things, right?
Yeah.
And then it's a power trip for them too. Because there are those types of women that have that situation too.
Yes, they do.
It's a power trip for them too.
Yes. And it goes back to what you were saying a moment ago when you said there are people who think that we always bash men or critique or criticize men, but we do the same thing with women. And a lot of times when we do women, the comments shift, and we have a lot of women that are like, "Oh no, that's not me," and da da da. And da. So it happens, but to that point, which kind of leads us into that direction, there are women who make great money, and they know that they make more than the average man, especially when you're talking about black men, because as I've said many times here before, black women are the reason for the growth of the black community, which goes back to and points to and or attaches to why so many black women have lost their job under this administration. Because they know, just like I know, and just like I've shared with you, that black women are the reason for the increase or the growth of the black middle class. So they're trying to stump that by eliminating a lot of black women in jobs. But there are women who know that they make more money than the man, and they will emasculate him.
Yeah.
I make money. I don't need you, nigga. And that, like they give all that, and even black women in the
but why?
Professional space.
But my question is, but why? Has he raised his voice to her in some way? Has he done something to make her feel like that she needs to express that to him?
It could be, and sometimes it's unprovoked. Because I have a lot of friends, men and women, straight and gay or queer, who have said it is hell working under a black woman. If you feel me, put something in the comments to let me know. Because I'm telling you, I've not had this experience. When I was working in corporate America, I've had black women that I worked under, and they were always a breeze to work for. But I've had a lot of people who say it is difficult working for a black woman because they have this power trip and and you know, what's up, shorty poo? You know what I mean? So it just depends. But I think sometimes listen, women have egos too. It's not just men. So sometimes they're in the comments saying, yes, it is. I agree. It is hard work for black women. Not all, of course. We're talking generally now. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it is challenging.
Is it hard to work for me, Craig?
I don't work for you.
That's it, bitch. That's there you go, bitch. I was waiting on that answer. But you do. But I was waiting on that. I was waiting on that, bitch.
Okay,
bitch, I was waiting for that. That is what I was waiting for. That's the answer.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
That's the answer, girl.
Sometimes it's a power trip. You know what I mean? And I think but here's the other thing. Here's the flip side of it. I think sometimes as a woman, whether you're black, white, whatever, I think sometimes as a woman, you feel like you have to assert yourself as a woman in position or as a woman in power. Well, to get respect.
Well, because a man will always remind you, bitch, that you just a woman.
That's right.
Or you're just a bitch.
Correct.
You're a bag.
That's right. And sometimes men only understand strength. Men sometimes only recognize strength. I've said that here before in the context of relationships. This man broke your heart. He done fucked you over. He done fucked off on you, had a child or whatever he had going on. And you calling him and you crying on the phone and you going to his house and you going to his job and this, that, and that. Men only recognize strength. Stay your ass at home. Go over to your girlfriend's house. Go over to your family's house. Cry on their shoulder. Those tears are not going to change that man's mind. Men only recognize strength. So save those tears. Stop calling him. Stop texting him. You're not going to change the tide. I think sometimes people, especially in this case women, I think sometimes women think that if they commiserate.
I don't know that word, but I feel it. I felt that.
Yes. I think sometimes women think if they can, baby, but I love you so much. And then yeah,
He know that.
He already know that. He already know you'll do anything for him.
He knows that.
He doesn't need to hear it one more time. He does not.
I'm a bitch. I won't speak to your ass.
Men only recognize strength.
I won't speak to you.
They'll recognize, acknowledge when you delete his number and you're not reaching out, when you go no contact.
I won't speak to you, bitch.
When he's trying to call you and you ignore his call and you block his message.
I don't got nothing to say to you.
Then he gonna show up at your job. He gonna show up at your house.
I don't got nothing to say to you.
Because you have gone no contact. But when you're doing all that texting and calling, you put the power in his hand.
Yeah.
It's like that movie, Two Can Play That Game with
Vivica Fox.
Vivica Fox, bitch. You got to shift that power. You got to shift that dynamic.
They said, Craig, where are the good men?
I don't know. I'm still trying to find myself. If you know where they are, send them to me.
Now, I'd like to clear this up.
Mm-hmm.
I've never sat here on this show
Mm-hmm.
and told black women not to date black men.
Right.
I've never sat up here on this show and
Right.
said that.
Right.
Have y'all heard me sit on this show and tell y'all, black women, I've told you to decenter that shit. Put yourself in, or get your house in order. I have never sat up here and said that y'all should not date black men. I ain't never say no shit like that. Never. And I never will, bitch. Because, bitch, that's correct. It is always about decentering that and put yourself in a place where you don't have to need. A lot of people here, you gotta need a man. Like, you gotta need that. I always talk about feminine energy, masculine energy, and knowing its place. I've always said to you guys about me, I said, hey, I done made all kinds of mistakes and shit like that with dudes or whatever. I always talk about competition and shit like that. Like, I'm not in no competition with no motherfucking body, bitch. What's mine ain't gonna miss me. That's it. I'm not. And I tell you, if a nigga take my house, my car, whoop my ass, tie my arms behind my motherfucking back to a white Bronco and drive me down the street until the skin come off of my motherfucking back. When I get up and heal and put that salve on me,
Put that what?
that salve, and I get that cream,
You know what?
that cream, and heal my back up, I want me a black ass man.
Again, just hopefully a different one this time.
Definitely a different.
Right.
But I want me a black ass man. I'm gonna get me another one.
That's right. I'm gonna heal.
What I don't like about black men that date outside of their race, nobody's mad that you're dating outside of your race.
Mm-hmm.
No one's angry that you're
No.
dating outside of your race.
It's just that when you do date outside of your race, a lot of times you denigrate black women.
Yes. All that coming in, talking about some, this is the best over here.
Right. Why you just can't go over there in peace?
That's like a bitch telling me I'm finna unfollow you. Bye.
I didn't need an announcement. Just leave.
Bye.
And the addendum that I would add to that is, no, we've never talked about told black women not to date black men. But what I have said is, go where love finds you. If love happens to find you outside of the black community, then so be it.
Craig, I just don't know about me being down on my knees sucking no white.
No, I'm not saying I'm doing it.
I just don't, because I like to suck dick. And I don't know about me being down. I like to suck dick. And I just don't know about me being down on my knees just because I started watching I watched the Jane Pittman last night. Then it went into Antebellum. Then it was just going into all these movies, and I was like, I just don't know about that.
Yeah, no.
I just don't know about getting down on my knees, eating up no white dick, calling him sir, daddy, and daddy and mister.
You got to say all of that?
I don't know if I want to. I don't know, and I'm not judging. I'm not being phobic and judging nobody that do. I said I don't know about that for me. Do what you do. Do your thing. I don't know about that for me. I don't know.
I mean, I know about it for me. I'm not doing it. But I'm just saying for those who do, don't feel any shame if love just happens to find you outside of the black community.
Listen, I see all types of interracial shit. I'd be like, yes, ma'am.
But when you make the
it's just that that's what a lot of the black men do. That it just makes my
some of the black faggies too.
It makes my stomach hurt. It just sickens me to my stomach. It's just like, girl, okay.
Because there's a black punk that I like, and he's married to a white man.
Okay. Oh, Don Lemon?
No, and you know Don watches the show.
I know you like Don too.
But that's not who I'm talking about.
Oh, I know you
Scott
like Don.
Evans.
Who is that?
You don't know Scott Evans?
Mm-mm.
He was a commentator over on
Mr. D-Lon say you love sucking your man up. Hey, suck that dick, baby. Bitch, suck that dick.
I want me a piece of Scott Evans.
Who is that?
I don't know. Let me find him. Here he is. Yeah.
Oh, the one that be watching our show? Oh, yeah.
He watched the show. He watched PhagTawk?
Yeah.
How you know?
Craig, you haven't seen some of the stuff. You haven't seen the what Whitney say? Inflections.
Oh yeah, I did see the.
You haven't seen. I'm T.S. Madison.
I did see that.
I'm T.S. Madison.
Yeah. I did because we talked about that.
You haven't seen some of the what Whitney say? Inflections.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What Whitney said?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go find it really quick.
Mm-hmm.
So that the people out there can understand what we're talking about. We say inflection.
What's up, Perry? No, Craig doesn't have a type. Craig's type is consistent. Craig's type is integral. Craig's type is ambitious. Craig's type is self-sufficient. Yeah, he's partnered. He never shows the man though, but I know he's married to a white man.
Okay.
I have a friend who lives in LA.
Inflections.
Oh yes.
I think that Mariah is Mariah, and that's what she should be known for her work, and not for being compared or sounding like me. You know, I don't really hear it. You know, there are a few inflections. You know, inflections mean, you know, oh yeah, you know, that's runs and inflections. So she does a little bit of that. Oh yeah, you know. I think she and I probably have the same tones, you know, in some areas, but I don't think that she sounds like me, nor do I sound like her.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
So when we start talking about the girls that we see pieces, it's inflection.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see a lot of girls out there on the internet. They're inflections of the TS.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That is true. That's true. That's true. I'm gonna give you that.
Inflections.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You are right.
So I got an award this week at the party.
At the Halloween
party.
And I was at the Halloween party. People were messaging me.
Like, where was Craig?
I was there.
Do we have footage?
I sent you the footage that I had.
And in 187 years, there has never been a black trans woman who has had a holiday named after her.
My name is Dwayne Green. I am the new director of LGBTQ affairs for the city of Atlanta. council member Lillian Battiari to stand before you tonight to profess something that has never happened in the city of Atlanta. Madison has been an entertainer around the world. Madison has been an entertainer around the world, and we thought it not robbery to give her her flowers while she can still smell them.
Did it freeze?
I think, was that it? No,
Oh, that was it.
This
Okay.
proclamation is for you tonight, Madison. And in part, it says, therefore be it resolved that Council Member Lillian Battiari, representing members of the Atlanta City Council, and on behalf of the residents of Atlanta, do hereby officially proclaim the birth of Wednesday, October 22nd as T.S. Madison Day.
I was right there when I was sitting on.
Yeah, Craig, you were there. Like,
Yeah, I was sitting right to the right. I just didn't come right up when they were giving you the award, but I was there.
So also, but you were like I got a piece of it too. Oh, I want to send you. I got a piece. I think you were in this piece.
Oh, okay.
Because we were chopping girls.
Really? Oh yeah.
You were in this piece right here. I think Mo here because I kept saying, "What is it, girl?" You was like, "Chop."
Right. Jeremy Williams, you were there.
Craig, you was saying chop. I was like, "Ooh, Craig."
And what's our niece name that sings?
Paris.
Yes, she is so cute,
bitch.
So who won the costume party? I mean, the costume contest.
The guy in the we're gonna see. Like,
okay.
When it comes, Mo, it's coming. But so me and G always dress up every year.
Mm-hmm.
This year we were the Coven, and then like I always do 2 costumes a year.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Last year you was our Wolverine girl.
Right.
Girl, you was scratching like a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, scratch, bitch. Yeah. Scratch you, bitch. Yeah. Scratch you, bitch. And so we did this thing. Do the other video I told you to put in there, Mo. Yes, bitch.
And the masters of the universe. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull,
Okay.
Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull."
Press one, kid! Press one, tree! Press one to play!
I am She-Ra!
Yes, you're transsexual! So somebody came in the comment section, right? And they were like, they came in the comment section, and so when they got in the comment section, they said, "Oh my God, T.S. Master, all this money you got, bitch, and you got those plastic swords." Those swords were $450 a piece. Those swords were, you held them. Those swords were real. I'm like, you girls really be sitting out there trying to
be finding anything.
I'd be like, my God, that swords alone was $450. Right. I had to order the sword, bitch. When I do Halloween in advance.
Yeah.
I'm already working on my costume for next year.
Right.
I always ask y'all. I said, girl.
Yeah. Halloween is your thing.
Yes. I'm like, girl, this is what we're gonna do. I'm getting you and I buy everybody's costume.
Because this is her thing. Like, she loves this.
I buy everybody's costume. Everybody's. Like, if you see a group of us, I make sure, and I'm very meticulous. I'm like, bitch, I don't like this.
Right.
I don't want this. I want this or that. Everybody's costume. I'm like, girl, just tell me your side. What, girl?
Because I tried my costume on.
Okay.
A while ago.
Yeah. And then, like, when we knew last year we were doing Marvel.
Yeah.
I gave you two options.
I was Wolverine or either
Captain America. And Captain America fit better on Chi-Chi.
Exactly.
Chi-Chi's shield was $500.
Yes.
I bought Chi-Chi's shield. The shield was $500 fucking dollars.
Right.
Like I buy this shit in advance. Like Halloween gone. I'm already brainstorming. Like, okay, what I'm doing next year, whatever. And then I go look the shit up. And when I'm looking the shit up, I'm like, all right, well, let me try to buy this shit early.
And you'll sometimes buy
multiple,
not just multiple costumes, but also multiple shields. Because when you get it in person, some of them will look cheap.
Yeah, I'm like, oh.
And you'll be like, oh no, let me send this back.
Let me move this back.
Right.
Bitch, it was just like, girl, I had to send out for somebody to make the top for the She-Ra top.
And we sometimes will alter the costumes to make them fit like tailored and custom. You know what I mean?
But I'm so glad that you be in there because it's like I get everybody's costume because I'm like, and I look at y'all and I be like, okay, I see you this. I see this one this. I see this. I see this. And I just look at them and be like, bitch.
Right.
And then when it all comes together, I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
This looks so good. You know, this looks so good. Like it looks great. Yeah, so that's what we did.
Yeah.
Here's some pieces from the party.
Okay.
Mo, run the piece from the party. It was. Look, y'all was popping. Look at me looking. Great, that was you over there. Listen, we have so much fun at the parties. Yeah. It's no shade. Like if y'all missed my Halloween party, we have so much fun at the party. And Craig, I love the fact that you come out, bitch, because you don't really. When you come out, you eat. You get up and drag, bitch. You be up and drag, bro. Boy, you be up and drag. I love the fact that you let me get you.
Yeah.
That you let me get you painted.
Because I know that's your thing.
I love it.
Yeah,
like I love it. It's just like last year we had a good time last year.
Yeah,
we had like each year, like the first year we had it out in Conyers, then we had it in South, and then we had it at Cirque. Like I changed locations each year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when y'all see me get the ticket, I'm gonna get the thing out. Y'all gotta come get your tickets because we be having a good ass fucking time. So you said, when do we find out next year's theme? I don't know yet. I'm looking to see what I'm gonna do
But I already know that what I'm thinking that I want Craig to do, girl. Girl. I ain't finna hint you. I'm not giving you no hint. I ain't finna give you no hint. Well, girl, just know when I tell you to come try your costume on, girl. Look at Mo.
Yeah, and Mo was, he was.
Mo, listen, we miss you. We miss you. We were your costume. Listen, Mo, I'll give you your costume. You can wear it for next year's party. It's your costume still in the closet.
It ain't. It won't even be in theme next year.
He can wear it for the second. For the
Perry talking about Craig should be a flight attendant like his man.
Craig, do you think I should start throwing him in other cities too?
If you're gonna be in another city, like if you know in advance that you're gonna be somewhere else, like this year you knew you were gonna be in Orlando.
Yeah, because I had a job to do.
Right, you could have done it down in Orlando, but you would have to know about that job like in advance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Australia in July.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to work.
I've never been to Australia.
Yeah, this is gonna be my second time.
I know, right?
I'm going to work in Australia.
How long will you be there?
For almost a month.
A month?
About 2-3 weeks. About 3 weeks.
And they putting you up? Oh, bitch, I'm getting a flight and I'm coming out there and I'm staying right at the place.
Bitches, they put me up, of course.
And I'm not sleeping on no couch.
Of course. Of course. That's for the roast, Mr. Dillios.
Is it already locked in?
Honey, you can't put nothing out without locking me in with no contract and no money.
Oh, I will come to Australia.
I'm in Australia, down under.
You know, they have kangaroos running around on the street like we got squirrels, bitch.
I've been there.
See,
bitch,
I've never been.
Craig, I'm telling you, I woke up and there was a spider on the wall, girl. She was big as my hand. You know, I got some big hands. Bitch, that bitch was big as my hand or bigger. And it was on the wall, girl. I was asleep, girl. And I really thought that girl was finna tangle me.
Wait a minute. Listen, you can be in for my like I've never been to Australia, and that's one of the places that I've said I would go.
You'll definitely lose weight.
The food is not good. So I need to bring hot sauce and
seasonings. I'm taking me a separate bag for that.
That don't make no sense. Where the black people at in Australia? Are y'all here? Where are the black people in Australia? Are y'all in here or not? Somebody said none, I think. They said the food is bland and tasteless, and that's why I will never go there. Oh. They said bring the Halloween party to New York.
Oh, I should do it at the City Winery, huh?
That could be cute. That could be cute.
I should do a Halloween party.
That one in New York. That's that is my favorite of their venues.
But they would have to move the tables around, because we need a dance floor, because we have a good time.
I'm sure they can move those tables.
They say in Florida, Philly.
Somebody said Australia got too many dangerous animals.
Okay, y'all asking for a Christmas party.
Now listen, we are not celebrating Christmas this year.
Is it because of the food stamps?
Yes, and we have to divest. What I've been saying since we've been doing PhagTawk.
Tell us about it, Craig.
And some of you have said, "Oh, Craig, you're so unrealistic. You're still shopping on Amazon." I don't shop on Amazon. Well, there's some Amazon boxes.
Girl, there is nothing up there from Amazon. Girl, that is all from Instacart.
We are not going to be putting money into the economy. And I don't understand why these black leaders are coming up with these very concise dates where they're like, okay, we're not shopping from November 25th through December 2nd. What? No, it needs to be indefinite. It needs to be indefinite. We only need to be shopping for the things that are essential. And that's groceries and toiletries, because we do not need you smelling. That's groceries and toiletries. Because see, here's the thing. And when you do that, I need you to shop as often as possible at Black-owned businesses. If you need to get a greeting card, you need to go over to sayitintacard.com or download the app. Amen. There are Black businesses, dry cleaners, grocery stores, farmers markets, whatever. Black-owned beauty supplies. What's the Black girl over here in Conyers that has the
Natalia?
You need to go to Natalia's if you over here. I don't know about any other Black-owned places, the hair, beauty and hair places in Georgia, but Natalia's is over here in Conyers. Gas up your Buick and get on over there to Natalia's. Like, stop making excuses for why you can't shop Black. If you were in danger of losing your SNAP benefits, aka food stamps, you need to be divesting from the economy. You do not need to be you've had enough Black Fridays. You don't need to be shopping for near another TV.
I be trying to figure out like why they be still going to get. Is this TV's dumb after the year?
Right. Like, how is it that y'all
it's a smart TV every year? I'm like, girl, did the TV go dumb?
Like, this is how we get. And so the people who keep saying, well, I don't understand. I'm a shop where I want to shop. Because I know some of you are still shopping at Target.
I don't. Now, Craig, I won't shop at Target.
Right.
Now, I got a Target card.
You can cut that up.
Yeah, because they reduced my limit anyway. Right after that Target shit happened, I was like, why y'all reducing my limit?
Right. Cut them up. We need to really get focused. And a lot of you who were trying to chastise me in the comments months and months and months ago said, oh, you ain't nobody boycotting Amazon. I need my Amazon fixed and all this other foolishness. They're in collusion.
Collusion?
Yes. That Jeff Bezos is about to purge 30,000 jobs. There are about to be 30,000 people losing their job to AI.
Wow.
And you all are still shopping at
Craig, that AI shit crazy.
It's crazy.
I want you to know that AI shit so fucking crazy because I was, but then you could tell like when those fat people be falling through the floor and shit.
Some
like
of them, but some of them, it's hard. Some of them is hard to tell.
Because my mama was sending me that shit with the pastor walking through with those heels on. She sent it to you.
No.
Girl, the pastor had on the heels and it was just like, that shit is crazy.
Really?
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
But you know, it's just like we have to really, and the thing that I always go back to is that Montgomery bus boycott, bitch, it lasted for 13 months. And it started in the winter. When those Black people decide, no.
It's something about that helps my vocals. Watch this. Watch this, Craig. You heard that? That vibrato sound. It did sound weird.
Are you going to tell them about
what?
When we talked about the concert?
Which concert?
The Boy Is Mine.
We already talked about The Boy Is Mine, the type of show.
Yeah, I know, but I was just wondering if you're going to tell them what you said to me about them. Yesterday on the phone when we were talking. Are you?
I can't remember.
Would you like me to refresh?
No.
You? Oh, okay. But what I was saying was there were people who were like, well, I don't understand. I don't see the correlation between us boycotting Amazon and how that's going to help us in our everyday life. Or how is it going to help us by boycotting Uber or Uber Eats and all these other things? The point is, these are the companies that are investing in your suppression or oppression.
Mm-hmm.
And so to that point, the Montgomery bus boycott lasted for 13. It was over a year long. It was like 13 months long. And it began in the winter. Can you imagine having to go everywhere you needed to go? You didn't have a car. And it started in the winter, bitch.
And it gets cold in Bama.
Bitch. And you walking everywhere you got to go in the winter, bitch. You going to
let
church,
me tell you something.
Work.
I opened the door to let you in. I was like, cuz baby, it's cold outside. Yeah.
Bitch, when I tell you it was cold.
It was. And it continued through the summer of the next year. That's sacrifice. That's called sacrifice. You can't expect change without some sort of sacrifice. And I just listen, you say that I'm always power to the people, and I am power to the people. But there are moments and instances that I do get frustrated with us.
Well, I'm frustrated with us alive.
I get frustrated with us because it's like we just act like we don't know how to sacrifice or make concessions. And stop asking me about am I shopping black owned for my furniture.
How many black owned furniture stores?
Right. First of all, I already got furniture. I have furniture from my other house, so I ain't had to buy no furniture.
Well, you've got a bigger house, Craig, and not only that.
And I have furniture upstairs and downstairs.
Yes, but not only that, Craig, you have more living rooms.
I do.
Usually in $1 million plus home, there are at least 3 living rooms.
Why you got to tell these people my business?
Girl, there are at least 3, at least.
There are. They've only seen the living room. Well, the one in the kitchen.
Okay, there are at least 3. Then there are at least 2 dining areas.
Thank you, whoever the name went by really quickly. Somebody said Craig's finances has nothing to do with the message that I'm sending you. Thank you, Trina. And I'm going to Africa. So my plan is to get some of those African figurines to put around the house.
Are you going to ship them home?
I'm going to bring an extra suitcase.
Okay, good. No, ship them home.
No, I'm not paying tariffs. Donald Trump, he's taxing African countries.
Oh.
The white people trying to get them to lift the taxes on Canada. But on the African countries, those are still there. So I'm going to take an extra suitcase.
Craig, they want to know which country in Africa you're going to.
I am going to South Africa. I'm going to Johannesburg and Cape Town. I was going to go to Zanzibar, but one of my followers sent me a message and said that there is civil unrest. So sending prayers to Jamaica as well as Zanzibar, because they're saying they're at war. So much so that they have cut the internet over there in Zanzibar, bitch. Now, I can't get over there. It ain't going to be no internet. Because see, when they get to cutting the internet, it's given very much so we don't want you to communicate outside of the country.
But is it South Africa kind of whitish?
South Africa and most of Africa is whitish, even though they are the minority there, but they own most of the land.
How did that happen?
Well, because black people got caught up with the Bible. Black people got convinced to hold on to that Bible, and white people switched the Bible for the land. So they stuck y'all with the Christianity and the Bible, and they took the land.
So, Craig, you're not a Christian?
I believe in God.
Okay, I do too. But are you
very spiritual?
But are you a Christian?
Well, I was raised Christian, but I've kind of moved more to
spirituality,
yes. And a connection with God,
and occultism.
But yeah, so it's just important for us to really divest this holiday season. And I'm not saying that you can't have dinner together for the last Thursday of the month. I'm not saying you can't do that, because I'm going to have people over to my house for Thanksgiving.
So we're not having nothing to eat for Thanksgiving,
now,
Craig?
Well, cooking, food, those are essentials. But what I'm saying is, you're going out buying TVs on Black Friday.
Oh, I don't do that shit in
right. We need to divest. You don't need to be having. Listen, if you're not making a handmade gift, if you're not celebrating Kwanzaa, bitch, Kuji Chagalia, we ain't doing it. It's the only way. Listen, just like I said, men only recognize strength. White people only recognize dollars and cents. We got to pull back.
They say Thanksgiving is a colonizer holiday.
And it is. That's what I'm saying. You can have people over for dinner.
I think I'm going to have my Thanksgiving catered if Miss Mary's not back.
by someone black?
Bitch, you think I want to eat some white people fucking goddamn dressing? No. I ain't never had no white people dressing that was good. I'm sorry. I ain't never had no white people dressing that was good.
How many white people dressing have you had?
I've had a lot of white people dressing, bitch. Bitch, I've had a lot of white people dressing because I've been to a lot of white people parties and a lot of stuff. Bitch, I've had a lot of white people dressing. I ain't never had no white people dressing. Bitch, they don't believe in no grease.
You know, my neighbors behind me are white.
Okay.
And they said to me the other day, "Oh my God, welcome to the neighborhood." They've been over there for like a little over 2 years. He said, "Oh my God, it's so nice to meet you. We're gonna have you over for something to eat and drink,
and we're gonna have stuffing." See, they have stuffing. They put that shit in the turkey, and I'd be like, "Now we don't know nothing about putting this stuff in no damn stuff in the turkey up like that."
We're gonna have you over for dinner. We're gonna have you over for something to eat and something to drink. I said, no. I'll come up for a drink if it's bottled. I won't be eating. And I don't even know if y'all have pets. But what I do know is y'all don't always wash your hands.
Craig, they don't wash their meat either.
Well, I don't eat meat.
I don't watch a lot of them say they don't wash their meat. They don't wash their meat.
If they don't wash their ass, what makes you think they wash their meat?
Now listen, don't act like that all white people don't, because there's some black people that don't bathe either.
Well, yes, but
and I'm talking about bathe, B-A-Z-E.
Right, but that's the exception. Usually we are going to bathe. They don't even know if they want to use a wash rag or not. That's a whole conversation over on TikTok.
Now, Craig, excuse me, I don't use a wash rag either.
Well, you use a loofah or something.
I do.
Yeah, but they're not using anything.
Now, when I'm putting on my
I use an African net. That's what I'm using.
When I put on my other amenities, I use a sponge because I needed to soak up those herbs.
Yeah.
And get on my flesh.
Yeah. Father God, I thank you for the
yes
that you've given me.
Amen. And amen again. Amen.
Increase and enlarge my territory.
And increase and enlarge my territories. Amen. Yes, amen.
Yes. Girl, give me some of that.
Go ahead, go a few drops. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Oof. Yes. Put this stuff under here. Man, you got to bathe yourself in it. Bring me abundance. I want to say happy birthday to my friend Ray Mel over there in Baltimore, Maryland. Ray Mel is the one who always helps us with our tickets at the PhagTawk show in Baltimore.
Ray Mel.
Yes.
Ray Mel, we're actually coming back to Baltimore.
Yes, we are.
We're going to be announcing our dates that we're going to be returning back to some of these places. We're only doing Baltimore, New York, and
we're working on Dallas. In Houston.
Houston was amazing. I ain't even gonna front. Houston was like those 3 days that we had in Houston.
Baby.
We needed those 3 days.
We did. And it was nice to just stay and, you know what I'm saying, just relax and have the hotel and, you know what I mean? All of that. Don't forget, if you're going to, here's another example of supporting Black. If you are traveling, go ahead and Google Black-owned boutique hotels. Google Black-owned bed and breakfasts or Black-owned hotels in general. If you're going to Houston, there's the Wandering Stay. That's where we stay.
Wander Stay, yeah.
Yeah.
Also make sure that they're queer friendly.
Yes.
Because they might be Black-owned and Black operated, but they may not be queer friendly.
That's right. Because this is not the time for us to be divisive as a community.
Well, tell them that.
That's right. Yes, we're working on a show in Atlanta as well. Yes, we're working on a show as well.
Craig, somebody said no Airbnb. I don't really like Airbnbs.
I know, yeah. I know.
Because I be feeling like people can watch me masturbate in the room when I be in there alone.
That's why you don't like Airbnb?
Yeah. Because I'm not scared of no camera. I don't be thinking they be having that stuff up and be trying to put new tapes out on me. You know, I ain't did no porno movie in about 14 years now.
We're working on the Carolinas and Dallas, yes.
It's been about 14 years since I've done a porno.
Yeah.
So, and I don't need them to have no new footage of me masturbating because I do masturbates.
I know.
And fucks. Down.
Because last week was
this week. And last. both weeks. I was very highly sexually active. All my results are great. I've lost 14 pounds.
From sex?
Yes. I've lost 14 pounds. When I got on the scale at the doctor, I was like, oh, you're down 14 pounds?
From that cardio?
Yeah. Do you want to ride in the backseat of the caddy? I'm down 14 pounds. As you can see, I've lost one of my necks. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Mikey.
But also in terms of us as a community being prepared, it's not just about us shopping and buying black. It is so important for us as a community to get, like we talk about having arming ourselves with guns and things like that.
Yes, because I bought a new firearm.
But is it you went to the place without me?
No, I bought a new firearm here. This is the
When did you go and get that?
Girl, I have.
When did you go and get that?
Craig, I have several of these.
I understand, but when did you go get that?
I try to get me a new firearm every week or every other week.
When see you see how she's avoided the question? See, that's what these niggas will do to you.
Yes.
When did you go?
There is male traits in me. It's called testosterone.
My gun is a 6-hour. When did you go and get that?
The other day. It holds 14 rounds.
I was supposed to go.
We're gonna go. This is a new week.
No, we said we were going to go last week.
This is a new week.
I want that one. Is that a sensor on there? What is that?
It is a sensor. It is a sensor.
Oh, she heavy.
Yeah, she gets the word.
She has a safety.
No.
I don't see one. Right.
No, but she's ready to go though.
I see. What's this power button?
That's for the beam.
Oh, so if I press that. How you turn it on?
It's on. Ain't it?
No.
Girl.
You need instructions.
Girl, I done got this oil all on my hand, girl. Hold on. I think this is button.
That's the one I pressed.
There you go. You don't see the beam?
Let me see. Oh, we careful. We're not touching the trigger, niece.
No, niece. We know better than that.
Yeah, we're not crazy.
My friend came over here and cut the off on this.
Let me see.
Girl.
Yeah, see, I need something like that.
It's got weight on it, though. You see that weight?
Mm-hmm. See, I need one to put. I got one in my nightstand, but I need one somewhere else in the house.
Well, I have them all over the house.
I know. Yeah. I like this. How much was this?
This was $800.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. That's how much my other one was. Because, like I said, I have a 6-hour. Mine is the one. It's like brown. You probably saw it.
I got a nice revolver too, with a beam on it. I keep the revolver with me a lot because if I gotta hit a bitch, I don't want no shells to be on the ground. I got an AK-47.
Is that what you had at the Halloween party?
No, I didn't have that at the Halloween party. I had a pump.
There was something in that bag when I went in there to get my little wand.
I brought a pump to the Halloween party. A pump.
Like a super soaker gun?
No, it wasn't a super soaker. I have a pump. I have a pump. And that was because there was conversations going around that I was going to be touched at the party. And I was like, okay.
I'm gonna touch you too.
Come on. And if anybody pull outside of any one of my properties and I'm home,
you're gonna die on the spot.
Okay, I'm not waiting for you to come through.
I'm not going through all that.
Says.
I'm not arguing with you online.
Right.
I'm not going back and forth with you. I'm not doing none of this stuff. If anybody done put a battery pack in your bag and told you to pull up anywhere I'm at,
yes, ma'am.
Anywhere I'm located at,
that's fine.
I'm gonna put the hole is gonna be big enough for your peoples to plant a flowered pot in there. And that's that. I'm not going through that. It's too many deranged individuals on the internet carrying on and doing all this type of stuff and doing these things or whatever. Hey, do your thing. But when you come to where I lay my head,
right? Yeah.
My mortgage is $10,000 a month. I know that's not a flex or whatever, but I pay that faithfully every single month. Ain't no way I'm gonna feel unsafe where I spend that kind of money.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
My mortgage at that other house is damn near $4 a month. Ain't nowhere I'm at that someone on the internet is gonna tell me that they're gonna come where I stay. I'm not arguing with you. Come on.
I know that's right.
You got the address. You know what it's at. All you got to do is pull out there. You will not back up.
Right. Yeah. I'm with you.
That's just the way that works. I'm not going through all of that. I'm not doing that. I'm not arguing. Not about nobody saying they're going to whoop me.
Yeah.
No. That's not, we're not doing that. Whooping me, stomping me at my residence.
Right.
Or at any place where I throw an event, you're gonna come whoop me, stomp. You're gonna come do this stuff? No.
Right.
So yes, what you saw in my thing, in that was a pump. That wasn't my AK-47.
Right.
That was my pump that does that.
Right. What'd it do?
My pump. When you went through the suitcase, you said, "Oh,
I'm going through the suitcase looking for." I said, "What is this we have here?" I said, "Oh,
it was for anybody that felt the need to let somebody on the internet tell them to big balls them to tell them that they were gonna roll up on the T and the S at anywhere where she lives."
Right.
And tell her that they was going to whoop on her. That's never happening.
Yeah.
You never going to get a conversation back and forth about that, like about doing this or beating on me or coming to where I live. No, I'm not having those types of discussions.
Yeah.
Do what you say you're going to do.
Right. Because I'm going to do what I do.
Believe it. Do what you say you're going to do.
And that's not just for people on the internet. Because I mean, like, we're starting to see more and more cases where ICE is just pulling, not just people of color. They're attacking white folks now. You see it happening more and more with women now. And Mike, what's his name? Killer Mike. He was saying, he was on a panel. We're going to play that clip. He was on a panel not long ago, and he was talking about us as Black people being prepared. And really the lack of preparedness.
Yeah.
You know, it's one thing to, put groceries in your house and have supplies and things like that. But how many of us know how to farm? How many of us know how to fish? How many of us know how to shoot a gun? You know what I mean? Like, we're not prepared in that sense. And so when he spoke that, there were a lot of Black people that were in the comments that were upset with what he said. They didn't like his delivery. For me, it was like, fuck the delivery. Get to the message.
Yeah.
Because what he was saying was accurate. And so a lot of people got really emotional about what he was saying. They didn't like what he was saying. And yes, Sandy, he's been saying that for years. He's been saying this kind of stuff for years. So I want to play this little clip. Killer Mike is from Atlanta. He's going to mention that in this video clip. So just take a listen.
I have to say this because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not diametrically opposed to anybody on the panel. I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South. We're in the heart of the South right now. Who fishes? Who knows how to fish? Hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands down. Who shoots on a regular basis, meaning once or twice weekly? Hands down. Now you see how many hands? Who farms or grows their own food right now? Hands down. You ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrifying in this city. And you can't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, because I've lived in this neighborhood long enough to know when 2 out of every 5 yards had a garden in the back. I'm old enough to know when the Muslim community was the strongest security force and their own food force in this community. Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself. You don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them. You don't prepare your own meat. You don't own your own land. You don't have a seed growing in your window. So when you think about revolutionaryism and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit if you can't feed your children. You ain't nothing if you can't teach your children to hunt. I've been hearing this revolutionary talk all my life. All my life, I've been seeing leaders get before me and tell me how much of a strong warrior. And how many of you practice a martial art today? Who practices a martial art today? That's what I'm saying. We not ready to fight. You say fight back, fight the police. The police are trained to shoot. They're trained in martial combat. We're not. What are we going to do? Now, I'm not saying give up. I'm not saying you can't train yourself. But what I'm saying is, if you're not training every week, if you're not shooting every week, if you're not knowing how to grow your own food, arguing with me and arguing with the police ain't going to do nothing.
And even though this clip is old, it's still relevant.
Yes, today.
You know, and it's true. Like when you think about it, like we've gotten away from our roots. Like you often hear our older people in our family, grandmothers, great grandmothers, whomever, talking about old home remedies. Like when you get sick, you know, you put a little onion in your sock and that pulls the infection out your body, and like all these little old remedies, right?
All that old witchcraft.
But what happens is our storytellers, our elders stop telling those stories to the generations that came behind them. So we've lost those home remedies, right? And then we run to the CVS or we run to the pharmacy and get whatever drugs, pharmaceuticals, and we've moved away from the natural shit. And this is not really a shameless plug, but I'm going to talk about like the soursop that I've been promoting. That is natural. That is from the earth. That's from a plant. That's from a tree. And I can't begin to tell you, like some of you over here who were saying, oh, he's just promoting this because he's getting a check. No, niece, I was promoting it before I was getting a check because it's natural. But what my point is in saying that and tying it into this is because our elders, our grandmothers, their mothers, whomever, all of that shit is rooted back to slavery when all we had was the land. All we had was the land. And we've gotten so far away from that, and we don't tell those stories anymore. All those herbal things, all of those things, we've gotten away from that. We don't know how to fish. I'm not saying that your father or whomever, you may not know how to fish. Maybe you do. But generally speaking, we don't know how to fish. When I go to the gun range, we're not there. It's white people, white men. And so we're behind in those essential things.
Well, I got all that land back there. I be out there shooting.
There you go. There you go.
I be back there on all my property back there. Boom!
Yeah. Boom! Yeah. Yes.
I have a scorpion too, Craig.
Oh, I know.
Well, no, you saw the one.
No, I know, but we talked about this before.
The thing you saw was that wasn't the scorpion. That was the other thing I got.
Right.
I have a scorpion too.
Right.
That scorpion is like a Draco, but it's like a.
Yeah.
I want you to get a scorpion too. So when we go wins, I want you to get a scorpion.
Okay.
You gonna get a scorpion, Craig?
Okay. Yeah. It's one of them.
No.
Oh.
That's a pump that I got.
Well, let me look at the scorpion. Let me look it up.
It's a scorpion.
Scorpion.
Look it up on YouTube.
Gun. Oh.
I have that. That what you just said, O2?
Bitch, this was like military.
I have a scorpion. When a motherfucker say they gonna pull up in my yard, I'm coming outside. They just gotta get me. Yes, I'll show you before you leave. That's a scorpion.
Bitch, that'll take somebody out of here.
That's the goal. Cause I'm gonna sleep here.
Right, peacefully. While you rest in peace. For coming over here. Okay.
I'm gonna be in my bed.
Okay. Sleeping peacefully.
You can have those people out there boosting and hooping you up.
Mm-hmm. Right.
To tell you to come down in somebody's yard if you want to.
Right. That lady who Marvin Winans? That lady who Marvin Winans turned around for that, bringing that $1,200 up there when he asked for $2,000. She made a statement.
What'd she say? Put it up there we can see.
In that viral video,
Right.
he did not rebuke you.
He absolutely did not rebuke me. Now, there's a difference. There was a correction because let me clearly state that Pastor gave instruction on the lines to get into.
I was calling because the whole church was giving, and it was our day of giving, and the whole church was coming, and we didn't want people standing, the mothers and all that, so I was calling them by increments. And we had someone that had given out of before, and I corrected it, and I told everybody to listen and come when you call, and that's all that was.
What I heard him saying.
Tell us what you heard, Craig.
Was I didn't ask you for $1,200. I was only talking to the people who could donate $2,000, and you came up here out of turn. So I need you to go sit your motherfucking ass down, because I didn't ask for your little $1,200. I need $2,000. And what I heard her saying was she's drinking the juice. She's under the spell of the church.
Craig, let's put 1,000 together. And you put 1,000 together, piece, and we go down there to the church and sow a seed. $2,000 just, live over here by this church.
Well, and now,
ain't that Jamal Bryant?
That's Jamal Bryant. Now, to be fair, he did say that instead of them collecting money for the church, this is Jamal Bryant. Instead of them collecting money for the church, they are now taking in money and food in particular, for the people who they were anticipating weren't going to get SNAP benefits or food stamps. I will say he may be a horrible husband and a horrible man in a relationship, but that man has always been for the community. I'm from Baltimore. He's from Baltimore. Before he moved down here after his scandal,
Oh. Craig, I forgot about the scandal. Can you remind us what was the scandal, Craig?
yeah, he had gotten some young girl pregnant while he was married to Giselle from the Potomac Housewives.
Oh, the pastor.
Jamal Bryant. And they tried to make it go away like it didn't really happen. But the church has sat him down. And shortly thereafter, that's when he moved to Atlanta.
After Eddie Long crossed over, and he came.
So they moved one out and put.
Okay. Do you find it crazy how that situation happened with Eddie Long, and then next thing you know, he was out of here? That shit was crazy. How that shit happened with Eddie Long. All that scandal came, and then Eddie Long was gone within, what was it, 2 years?
He was out of here.
Was it 2 years?
It was about 2. I can't remember how long. But
it was like, I was like, yo. It's
Girl,
like that happened, and then Eddie Long was out.
He had checked out. Well, I need Trump to leave as fast as Eddie left.
But listen, them people stay in scandal. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
No, Craig isn't messy. Craig is honest. But yeah, Jamal Bryant's church in Baltimore was called Empowerment Temple. And it was the fastest growing Black church on the East Coast at the time. Long story short, he had a huge congregation, and something happened where he got involved with a young girl at the church. And bottom line is, the girl got pregnant. No one really knows what happened after she got pregnant. Either she lost the baby. So here's where the rumors begin, okay? So the truth is what I just gave you up to that point. Where the rumor gets mixed into the thing is the girl got pregnant. The story is that she was underage. The story is that the church, he was married to Giselle, and that's why they divorced. The story is she was underage. The church pushed her to have an abortion, allegedly. They also said that she had the baby, but they pushed her out of the church. They wanted to sit her down, quiet her, and move her away.
So is the baby amongst us? Or
I don't know. See,
is the baby in the outer realm?
I don't know.
Where is the baby?
I don't know where the baby is, and I don't know where the girl is. But they sat Jamal Bryant down. They started bringing in all these different pastors, these guest pastors for like full gospel pastors. And, this is old news. We know KBA NV, bitch. We know it's old news. Shut the fuck up. You're talking about I'm messy, but you know the story. And so they sat her down. They sat him down, and they started bringing all these different guest pastors. And then they slowly tried to integrate him back in, but the congregation had really dissolved. Like they weren't really coming back. Like even though it was this fastest growing church, you would go into the church and there would be barely any people in the upper part of the church. It was scarce.
This was in
Baltimore.
Okay.
Empowerment Temple.
So he's a Baltimorean.
Yes. I think he went to Carver High School, if I'm not mistaken. You can correct me on that, KB, whatever the fuck your name was. But I think he went to Carver High School. And to make a very long story short.
Like George Washington Carver?
Correct.
Oh.
And so he went to Carver High School. And to make a long story short, they slowly tried to bring him back, but the congregation just never really fully came back. And one of my mom's very, very, very close girlfriends, she loved him. She used to go to the church. She used to volunteer at the church, just all of the things. She was so devastated that this happened that she stopped going to the church. And I remember saying to her, but you made him your God.
Oh, you said this to your mama friend?
I certainly did. I said, you made him your God. Why are you so disappointed? You should continue to go to the church because that man can preach. Like I won't take anything from that man can preach. They would do christenings. there'd be a line of people with their babies coming up, and he would touch the babies on their forehead and say, I ordain that this child will be a leader. And that, like, he would say all these things off the top of his head. They would move on. Then he would go to the next baby. Like, the man is gifted. I believe that man is anointed.
Like, I feel like T.D. Jakes is too.
But all men have propensities.
I need an explanation of what propensity mean in my ear.
Tendencies.
Oh. Well, I mean, you're still a man.
And it goes back to what we were talking about yesterday.
You're still a man.
That's right.
You know,
it just takes longer for some to develop.
Yes.
Into that thing. And he was, I'm telling you, he's gifted. He's a gifted preacher.
T.D. Jakes is a gifted preacher.
Yes, he is. And then next thing you know, Jamal Bryant was here in Atlanta.
Preaching over there at the church.
Over there at the Eddie Long Church. There you go.
You want to go
And I do not want to go.
Craig, you don't want to come over here and go to
I
church
don't.
with me, Miss Mary?
No. But my mom's girlfriend was devastated. And I was like, but you made him your God. He's a man. Like, if you enjoyed his word, continue to go for his word. You're not going there because you thought you shouldn't have been going there because you thought he was God. You're going there because he has a message for you. He has teachings for you. I still think that God can use you just because you have propensities. Yeah. But shortly after all of that scandal happened, he moved to Atlanta.
Hey, bye. Shanama. God uses us.
Yeah. Yeah.
God can use anything that they please. Hey, but I shot honey.
He sure
definitely
can.
uses Miriam McCracken. Healing hands touch and deliver. Healing hands touch and make whole.
That's it. Now, I don't know about being a gifted preacher and a pedophile at the same time. Now, I'm not saying that those two things can't happen, but you need to get you some help. Seek help. If you into the pedophilia.
I don't understand what the people see in children.
Right.
I just don't. It don't never. It just. I don't get it.
I really do think that.
I don't understand. Like,
in those instances, I think that there's something.
Are you looking at the innocence? That's what it is. The innocence.
Innocence and the power over them.
Like, what the fuck?
Which is rooted in a lot of rape cases where it's just like about the power.
Like, okay, I turned 48, Craig, right? The other day. You do know that the older I get, the younger they are coming. And I really, you know, because you're older than me, so you would know.
And when I turned 30 and this silver got down here, it was given old enough to pee, old enough for me.
No. Don't you ever say, say no shit like that.
Okay.
Don't you ever
I was like, wait a minute now, where y'all going?
Don't you ever say no shit like that.
Right.
But,
so, what?
But me, it's just like, it be them ones 26, 30. I'm like,
I know. I'm like, what you trying to do?
What we talking about?
Nothing. Wings, fries, Snapchat. Ain't nothing else to talk about. You don't even have the bandwidth. And I know some of you think you're so mature.
You said that, man, that might be what you need. I don't want no 25-year-old man. I don't want no 25-year-old man. Them motherfucker be hitting me talking about I'm 25, I'm 27. Man, I've been wanting to have you since I was this age, that age. I'm like, no, don't tell me no shit like that. I don't want to hear that. Don't tell me that. You said to break my back? Shit. Don't tell me no stuff like that. I don't be want to hear that. That shit crazy. Like it actually feels weird.
Predatory.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't understand. Like when they be saying like they like young.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, really? The shit feel crazy. Because if I'm sitting down having a conversation about work or about touring and about, You can't give me no input on that.
No, you can't anchor me. You can't anchor me. If anything's going on in my life, you don't know how to anchor me because you don't have enough lived experiences.
Now you could be one of my hitters. I could put you out there in the field.
Well, what that mean? To fuck somebody else?
No, baby.
What?
No. No, baby.
What you mean?
Sometimes you need a few little niggas to put out there in the field.
Oh.
They also was at the party. You ain't seen it. But I had little niggas in the field at the party. The code word was red rum.
Oh.
Got to keep them in the field. See, when people be talking about a bitch that I'm an older broad.
Yeah.
You ain't finna just do nothing to me, shawty. No. You ain't finna just do nothing to me.
Right. Yeah.
I abide by the law, and then sometimes I don't.
That part.
So you got to keep some little niggas in the field, just in case a motherfucker think they can touch you.
Right.
Oh, you can't touch me, Pooh. Because healing hands touch and deliver. Healing hands touch and make whole.
Yeah.
I know you was looking around that party, Craig.
No, I wasn't.
But you knew it was some things in there.
Well,
because it was people like it was like gay. No, about that one. Gay, tranny, gay. Yeah. Yeah. Them called hitters. With instructions.
Oh, somebody said I'm 55 and my man is 30.
Well,
you don't say.
Hey, that's 25 years, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to do that, Craig.
I don't either.
What you want your oldest man, your peoples to be?
What's the youngest I would? You're asking me what's the youngest I would
date now?
Well, dating and fucking are two different things.
That's for sure.
Now, the youngest I would fuck
25.
Yeah.
25.
Now, if you 21 and you really
Craig, stop this. Let no 21-year-old people go like this.
If you 21 and you coming up to me and you think you grown, oh, okay. I'm gonna handle you like you grown.
Craig, let no 21-year-old people go about their business.
You gonna come over here and act like you grown? I'm gonna act you.
The mind frame I'm in right now. What I mean, I'm 48.
Yeah. Angel said, "Stop this, Craig."
I don't know.
So 48. Oh, somebody said, "Oh, so I have a chance." But wait a minute. Wait, I was gonna say, hey, Centavio. What I was gonna say, well, in terms of the youngest dating,
Craig, we know that the brain ain't developed at
until 25.
25, 26, somewhere. We know that the brain ain't even got finished functioning.
The frontal lobe is not.
So I don't really like when I was 30 and it was 20 something. That wasn't like 8 years now. I'm 48.
So what's the lowest you gonna date?
Date?
The lowest I'm gonna date at 49. is probably like date, like and probably be serious.
Date, I need something somewhere in 30s.
No, I'm not going that low.
30 something.
Not date. No.
30 something, Craig.
No. In terms of now, I'll fuck you at 30 something. But in terms of dating, where I think that you have the mental agility.
30 something.
Yeah, no. I think I'm probably right at
36.
No.
Like you're close to 40.
You're not close enough. I might do 39, but I really want to say 40. I really want to say, because that's almost 10 years for me.
That's what I'm saying.
30.
Craig, you're older than me. Stop this. Stop doing this, Craig. Like you're older than me, girl.
Well, first of all,
you need to cut your shit, girl. You're older than me, girl.
First of all, you're 48. 36 is not 10 years.
It's 12.
Correct. That's too far.
No, it's 12.
I need you to come back over the mountain. I'm coming up.
That's 12.
On the rough side.
That's 12.
That's too far. I need you to be at a decade or earlier.
Girl, that's 12. Girl, that's 12.
You need to be at 38 and older. Mr. Pete said, Craig, I'm 25 and I don't have VD.
Perry, you said, what if they're rich? Now, that's a different story.
Well,
because I told you about the guy I was dating.
Yeah. And he was younger. Right. I remember.
He's currently right now a certain age.
Uh-huh.
Still younger than me.
Right. Well, he'll always be younger.
But he's older now.
But he'll always be younger than you. So I said, so Mo's age, Bree. Listen, I don't know if Mo is, when I look at his age, and I know you listening, Mo, I don't know if Mo is ready for somebody my age.
Or my capacity.
Yeah.
Mo has lived, but I have lived. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I do.
And so it's also of my capacity too. Not because
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's still like he's lived, but even though he's not that young
at all.
Cause he all broke up over there. I ain't never had a broken bone.
Neither have I.
You know what I'm saying? He's not that young.
He got a broken finger.
But broken finger, broken toe, broken be forgetting shit. I be like, Mo, you need some ginkgo biloba.
Honey, he's just a walking osteoporosis case.
You need some ginkgo biloba, Mo.
Just a walking osteoporosis case.
You know,
the tender bones and shit, and brittle bones.
Fucking yes. We tear the house down.
Oh, absolutely. I'm telling you, I'll go down to 25.
Yeah, we'll tear the house down, but
good day, I might go down to 23.
But
you 23 and bitch, you don't look like you 23 and you got a body of a 37-year-old.
I don't know about all that credit. I don't know.
Girl.
It's getting on my nerves though, because it's just like the old, and all my older women out there understand this. It's as a woman or film presenting, Craig, you male.
Mm-hmm.
Or man.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say you're male too.
Yeah, I'm male too, but girl, you ain't said. Did you think you just discovered?
No.
Did you think you just discovered King Tut's tomb, bitch? Anaximanoom, ho? You think you just discovered Anaximanoom?
Oh God. Okay, go ahead. What?
Bitch, yes, male.
Yes.
But I am a woman.
That's right.
And so because of these things, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to date. I mean,
you don't want to date what? Finish that.
The older that I'm getting, the younger that they
that's
are.
Why I'm telling you need to come from 36.
Girl, 36 is that's grown to me. It's some 36-year-old fucking goddamn daddies who got grown ass fucking kids too. I'm like, damn, nigga, your kids grown.
They out the house.
Nigga, your kids is grown.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But that's what you want though, right? Wouldn't you prefer?
An adult.
Yeah.
I prefer an adult.
Right. An adult.
An adult.
Wait, a partner or a partner who has an adult kid?
No, that you're an adult.
Right.
Because them kids will grow your fucking ass up if you take care of your kids.
I am afraid. Somebody said that. Yeah, no, I get that.
So when them motherfucking young boys be hitting on me.
Who was that said they wanted me to take them down when they saw me at the Planet Fitness? I ain't been to the Planet Fitness in a long time.
Oh, that must be when you was younger. So listen.
No, that was about a year ago.
Oh, you were younger a year ago, girl. Every year adds a decade.
I still fuck good.
Me too. Pussy still yanking.
He
But
said he wanted to take me down. He wanted me to.
But Craig, listen, bitch, listen. That shit you said, I can't because you.
What?
I can't
To fuck somebody 25.
Craig,
I ain't say be in a relationship. I said fuck.
But sometimes that shit spill over. It spills over. Cause them motherfuckers be.
They ain't got enough suave.
Not enough suave, not enough
charisma.
not enough that.
Charisma.
But them motherfuckers be attempting.
But they
got to be attempting this. Sometimes they want
to all they want, but they ain't got
sometimes
enough juice.
I'm like, no, I can't be on no date.
Yeah,
with
they
you.
can't. They don't have enough juice to pull me in.
I can't be on no date with you.
We can fuck consistently.
Baby, I can't go on no date with you. Baby, you can't take me nowhere. Baby, listen, they're gonna.
I don't eat fast food, sir.
They're gonna think I'm your mom
or older sister, right?
No, mom. I'm your older sister. It's like your mom.
Right. Yeah.
I don't want nobody thinking I'm your mom.
Right. No, I feel you. Oh, somebody said I'm an Aries and I'm available.
No, not auntie, mom. Because it has happened. I'm like, yeah, I can't do this. I don't like being like, I don't like this.
Stop this.
Craig, you need somebody. Would you date somebody your age?
Yeah.
Or older?
As long as he's in shape and as long as
your age or older, Craig.
And as long as he's in shape.
So would you date a man that's 55?
As long as he's in shape and as long as he's not sitting at the house. I'm not sitting at the house with you.
Have you ever met a man that was 55 and tried to date you?
You don't remember me telling that story when we first started PhagTawk? And I said he had been married for 20 years. He was divorced for 2 when we met, and he was fine. That clip is still moving around over there on.
Did he want to fuck you in your ass?
I fucked him in his.
Oh. It's something about you film bots that get those men. It's something about you film bots. You film bots know y'all will get on the man.
What's a film bot?
A film bot is a blouse. A feminine top.
You trainees love a category.
We do. And our category is straight.
Yeah.
That's gonna run the children insane.
That's gonna run them insane.
Oh, that's gonna run them crazy. Our category is straight.
Yeah.
That's gonna run them kids out of control. Oh, you start saying straight with us? Oh,
they don't want to hear that.
Oh,
they don't hear that, bitch.
Oh, you start using the word straight and trainee in the same sentence. Oh,
they don't want to
bitch, you might as well kill the world.
Yes, sir.
That's
it.
So, are you ready for winter, Craig?
I am. I really am. You know, I think most of us kind of feel like after we've been in the summer months, the heat and all that, you start to kind of, and I know there are probably some people who are like, oh, I don't like the winter at all. But I know most of us are ready to move into the cold temperature. It's just gonna be cold.
Larry, I'm just joking with Craig. This is the joke that me and Craig joke about a lot of stuff. We have fun.
Yeah.
We don't take shit literal.
Yeah, no, we don't.
We don't do that now.
And part of the reason that we joke like that is because we want to break down.
And plus, we also feed off of we read the comments sometimes, and we be seeing them. Oh, Craig. Oh man, I'm like, girl.
Yeah. I just missed that comment. Somebody named Adam or something just said something. Adam. Wait, who was that? It was a comment. The comments moving so fast. But yeah, so like, you know, when we go to Chicago, it's gonna be cold.
Oh, so you going to Chicago to get you a velour fur? You want to be wrapped up like a piece of veluva fur.
I might need to get me another one.
Bitch, that fur was about $10,000, bitch. When I felt it, I said this came from a real bear. Right. This came from a polar bear right here, bitch.
Yes, indeed.
This came from a black polar bear.
Yeah.
You had put that jacket on, G had put that jacket. I said,
right,
baby, this came from a real black polar bear, honey.
Yeah.
This came from the motherfucking mountains of Valeria, bitch.
Okay.
Honey, bitch, you said veluva fur.
Okay.
No, they wasn't nothing fox like that. That was a polar bear. That bitch had on that white one, bitch. That was a polar bear.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch was a bear.
Yes, indeed. Somebody said, it goes down in the locker rooms at the Planet Fitness. Not just the Planet Fitness, it happens at the LA Fitness too. The gays don't have no boundaries sometimes.
No, not a lot. They said Arctic fur. Girl, what else you got in the system over there, Craig? Because I know you shady. Because I ain't seen what you put in the system, girl.
Well, I didn't talk about, none of the people.
Please don't,
the
Murder.
People have been really sending me stuff about Jennifer Hudson, but I've given her a rest.
Yes, please, Murder.
I'm giving Jennifer a rest.
What's that?
Which one?
That right there.
This?
Yes, what is that?
So it's these white people talking about their premiums are going up for their health insurance.
Bitch, my shit is $549, Craig.
Is that what it is now?
Bitch, $549. I only made $18,500 a year. How the fuck I'm gonna afford that?
Well, they're saying that premiums are gonna go up 3 times.
How the fuck am I gonna afford that? That is insane to me.
It's insane. And now this white lady's over here crying and carrying on. But my thing is always like, well, who did you vote for, girl?
But Craig, what if they didn't vote for them?
Well, I think that maybe some of them didn't vote for him. But I also feel like I'm not vegan, Bree. I'm pescatarian.
So that's why he wear that polar bear.
That's right.
Because polar bears eat fish.
Right. And vegans would not wear leather as well. I'm not vegan. I'm pescatarian. But maybe they didn't vote for him. But what I'm saying is I think that a lot of people... Wait, what did they say? Don Lemon said his premium what? What did they say? Said their premiums
are going
to triple. Yeah, so that's what they're saying. They're saying, like, for example, like this one couple in here, they're talking about they pay like $400 a month, and they're talking about their premium could go up to $2,500. Listen, she got to crying and carrying on.
My name is Carla Zimmerman. I just retired in June from 25 years of teaching.
My name is Bartley Armitage. I've been in Eugene, Oregon for most of the 45 years. I was a union carpenter for over 30 years and still a member of the Carpenters Union.
Our current premium is $443 a month.
Through the ACA.
Through the ACA, and which is manageable for us, both retirees. However, it's going up to $2,224 a month. We are kind of in shock. That's without the subsidy. With the subsidy, it's manageable for us. We still live paycheck to paycheck, but it's manageable. The Affordable Care Act, we sort of counted on that in the interim period as retirees to sustain our health care. Without the subsidy, we honestly don't know what we're going to do.
Without the subsidy and with that kind of increase, it's like buying another house and trying to pay for 2 houses at the same time. Yeah, so we don't know what we're going to do exactly. We don't know how we're going to have some health insurance and be able to afford it on a monthly basis.
The thing that gets me the most is that both of us have worked our whole lives. I always had faith that our government would, when we retired.
The government, that our leaders would have a heart and try to find a way to help everyday Americans.
What I would say is this government should be about we the people, not about some.
I'm with Isaac in the comments. You didn't see this coming? And again,
we don't know who they voted for.
We don't know who they voted for. But my thing is, I just think that there were too many people who were complacent, who just like right now. I voted the other day, and it's a local election. And again, is we have to stop being so cavalier when it comes to these local elections. The election that's happening on the 4th. When is the 4th?
But
Tuesday.
yeah.
But I voted under early voting, and it was on the commissioners who are raising these motherfucking Georgia Power rates high as fuck. I remember last year, like around this time last year, I had a $900 motherfucking bill, and I wasn't even here a lot of that time. One month it was 4 something, the next month it was 5 something, and I had my Georgia Power bill on auto draft. Bitch, I called them. I said, take that shit off of there. I'm not paying you that. Bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck if I had Oprah's money. You not getting $900 from me. What the fuck are y'all doing over there? And then Stacey Abrams, and I posted this on my Instagram last week. Stacey Abrams, who ran for governor, said that Georgia Power has raised rates 6 times in the past 2 years. There's a whole conversation on TikTok of people talking about people who live in Georgia, talking about how their power bill is high, it's exorbitant. And there are people who saying, I've turned everything off. I've unplugged shit in my house, everything except the motherfucking refrigerator. And I'm going to tell you what those people told me when I called down there. I said, why the fuck is my bill so high? I haven't even been here. And when I'm not at home, I turn my shit down. I can control it from the phone. So I turn my shit down and I'll bring it back up when I'm about to come home. They were like, yeah, but we had 2 Arctic blasts. I said, I don't give a fuck what kind of blast you had. We had 2 Arctic blasts. I said, I don't give a fuck. I ain't been here. What are you talking about? But they say that shit because they have people sitting on the commission who are getting bonus checks monthly. And we paying for those bonus checks. So I voted the other day and I posted about this. I talked about this on my Instagram and some of my other social media. If you are in Georgia, then you need to be voting. But this is the kind of shit that people don't pay attention to because they only wait around for the presidential election. But it's the shit that happens on these local levels. You need to pay attention to that kind of stuff.
Bitch be on the payment plan trying to pay, light bill, and you like, girl, I didn't use this.
I didn't even use it. So and it's just like they just charging you randomly just because. Like the shit is insane. The shit is insane. But going back to this couple that was just speaking, a lot of these people, and I'm not saying that these are those people, but a lot of people didn't understand that Obamacare and the Affordable Care Act are the same thing. Mm-hmm. But there were a lot of white people.
Well, it had Obama's name on it.
They had Obama's name on it, and they did not like the fact that a black man finally came through with universal health care. And they didn't realize that Obamacare, also known as the Affordable Care Act, was paying for and or subsidizing medications and treatments that they fucking needed. And now they done voted for this white nigga that's in the House, that's in this presidential, in this White House. They voted for him because they wanted to vote against Obamacare. Sir, you have cancer treatment that's being paid for by this shit. You are walking around with an oxygen tank, bitch, that Obamacare is paying for.
They said Obamacare is not universal health care.
Well, bitch, it was enough to give people health care. Stop fucking trying to analyze everything the fuck I'm talking about. Fuck you. I get so sick of you motherfuckers in the comments talking stupid. Shut the fuck up. But anyway. But so like, and it's the same thing that we talked about before about it's the closest thing that we've had to universal health care. You know what the fuck I meant. But anyway,
y'all see how I haven't cussed nobody out tonight.
Well, I think it's just it's osmosis. It's jumped on me.
Okay, great. I like this side of you. You see how I haven't tried to grab you or nothing?
Right.
I like this.
Right.
I like this. I ain't cussed nobody out. None in the comment. I ain't said none. I ain't did nothing. I ain't went on no rant or nothing like that. I just said like, yes.
It's just so annoying when people, they understand what the fuck I'm trying to say or the fuck what I'm saying. I know it's not universal health care, but you understand that I meant that it's the closest to universal health care that we have. Fucking
I like this about you.
Smooth brain motherfucker.
Y'all be thinking it just
This
me.
where your critical skills, critical thinking needs to come in.
I like this because I be loving it. Unless when I get upset when a bitch feeling that I'm like,
Right.
girl.
Right. You're so busy. It is not a fucking important distinction. You know what the fuck I meant. But it's always a perfect motherfucking Patty like you in the comments got some shit to say. Shut the fuck up. You probably ain't even voted in no goddamn local election. You probably didn't use your motherfucking social media to get people to go to the polls. Have you driven your car to go pick anybody up to take them to the polls, bitch? But you over here trying to correct me? Shit is so fucking annoying. Use that energy to call your motherfucking Congress people. That's what you do. You over here typing shit in the motherfucking comment. Use your motherfucking fingers to call the motherfucking to type on your phone pad, bitch, and call your motherfucking Congress people. That's what you do. Over here typing shit in the motherfucking comments, bitch. They get on my goddamn nerves. And it ain't everybody. It's just some. Shit. You motherfucker over here typing down here, but bitch won't call your mother.
Typing?
Right. Typing, bitch. Type knees. Type, bitch.
Typing.
Okay.
Now you see how I feel.
Yes, but you won't call your motherfucking senator. You won't call your motherfucking Congress people.
Now you see how I feel. And I'd be like, girl, what are you talking about? And then intentionally just taking every little piece of word that you say.
You're invested in trying to misconstrue what I'm saying. You're invested in that. That's crazy.
Don't never stop, Greg. You're not the only one. Y'all see that? It don't be me.
Yeah, just for the sake of being annoying. Thank you.
I love this. That's why that's why I'm sitting over here like, yeah, right.
Right. And again, and I don't mind when you guys correct me because I say correct me if I'm wrong. You know, it's fine. But like when you like that is not universal healthcare, and you type in capital letters, bitch, calm down. Settle the fuck down. I didn't mean necessarily that it was universal healthcare. We know it's not universal healthcare because bitch, if it was, every single citizen in this country would have healthcare. We know that, Captain Motherfucking Obvious. Motherfuckers trying to be so fucking
What a smooth brain?
Smooth brain, you know, your brain actually has swiggles and wiggles and shit, and that's where if your shit is smooth, bitch, ain't no activity up there. Oh. ain't no activity up there.
Smooth brain.
Right, you smooth brain.
Come on, you educated whore. That was so
yeah,
smart.
Your shit just smooth.
Yeah.
You smooth brain motherfucker. Oh God.
Typing.
All right. All this motherfucking typing, bitch. While you typing.
We were going to go to the pageant tonight, y'all. The pageant is here.
It's done by now.
Yeah,
huh?
This time of the year we went last year.
We did, and that's when we almost got.
We were in the car, bro.
With fucking Steven,
and the bitch didn't plug up the fucking car. Oh, they're flexing on the girls, right. and they charged the car up or nothing.
We almost ran out of fucking electricity,
bitch. You know, and so you know, the pageant is you said, Master, who's my second costume? No, my second costume, I was just a witch. Mm-hmm. I was the Grand High Witch. Yeah.
The Tesla almost died. We were like, oh my God, we're about to run out of electricity. And we were like, and then Madison was like, that's what Craig was just on the live the other night talking about not Elon, what's his name? Elon Musk. Elon Musk
they said that's a year already. Yes, it's a year today.
A year. Yes.
Yes, a year
that
today.
Was last year.
That because we were in the car so damn, you see how the year's flying by?
Yes.
That's why I was like, girl, we ain't got another 40 in this country.
No,
we don't have another 40.
Not at all.
Yeah. So have you been watching Welcome to Derry?
Mm-mm. I've heard of them, but I haven't watched it.
Yeah, it's the series of It.
Is it good?
It's the prequel.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched it.
Mm-hmm.
Usually when I have company.
What kind of company?
Huh? The sexual kind.
Oh. It's that kind of show?
No, I don't really get past it.
Oh, because the sexual energy and tension And so then you don't get to see the show.
Here we go, Tim. Now, TS, don't make this about you. I am. You can click off now. I am going to make this about me because I'm getting ready to talk about dairy and how I haven't watched and then the sex that I'm having. I'm talking to my friend. Y'all are watching me talk to my friend.
Right. Somebody said they're about to start watching it this week.
Yeah, I'm going to start watching it this week too.
Mm-hmm. What is it on?
It's on HBO Max.
Okay.
Taylor Page is my girlfriend. We were in the movie Zola together. She's a Libra. We built a really good relationship with each other. We worked together. I really liked her, and she invited me to her wedding and her baby shower that she had.
Did you go?
No, I wasn't in LA. That's my home girl. I love her.
Yeah.
So I was intending on watching. I started watching it, and then my friend was like, I was like, "What'd you start?"
You said what? That's when you say stop, but you don't really want them to stop.
No, I never do.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so he starts touching on you.
Yeah, and then it was over there going. I was like, "Girl,
right, turn this off.
You turning them? You changing the mood?"
Right. So what night was this?
Which night?
Yeah. Not which like you dressed up, but which as in WHIC.
It started before the party, and then nights after.
So let me get this straight. So before the Halloween party, you were up here frolicking?
No, not the night of the party, because I was really getting things together for the party.
Oh, so what
I'm talking about the day before.
On the day before the party.
I was exhausted too. It's like, girl, it's just like it takes so much out of me now to have such vicious sex like that. Ugh.
It takes a lot out of you to have.
That's why I was like, I don't know. I'm getting older.
But what? I still enjoy sex. And
I didn't say I didn't enjoy.
So what is it taking out of you? I'm trying to understand.
I like to be ravished.
And it's too much. Like,
no, it's never too much because I did it all week. Ravish me. I rested on the party because I had to go to the party. And then the rest of the time I was, yeah.
Was this the same person?
Yes. Yes.
Wait. I'm sorry. Was this the same person? And how many nights are there in the week?
There's 7 nights.
Okay, and how many people?
Yes. I'm still in season.
Oh.
Very much so.
Yeah. Okay.
No, these men don't know me like a man knows a woman in the Bible.
So they're not a part of the. I think I've caught on.
About time. Mm-hmm. They don't know me like a man knows a woman in the Bible. They don't have pieces and fragments of me.
My God, today.
Yes. They say birth month sex is the best. Yes. This is how you harvest energy.
Well, I need to start gearing up for
you harvest that energy. When you harvest that,
I need to get ready for May.
Then you're able to maneuver around things and stuff like that. Like when you harvest energy, I'm an energy harvester.
That's important.
I store it in a jar.
That's important.
And then you ever seen the movie Dr. Sleep? I love Dr. Sleep. Craig, I gotta get you into sci-fi.
Yeah, see, you like a lot of sci-fi. I don't like. I haven't watched a lot of.
Come on, what else I like, girl? Since you know every fucking.
You like
thing.
all them witchcraft movies.
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
You like that superhero shit, like Marvel.
I do.
Yeah,
I like that. I like. I do like a lot of sorcery and fantasy and things like that. I do.
Thank you, Adam.
Those are my top movies. But then my next in line, I do enjoy a good sci-fi.
Yeah.
I do like The Things.
Now, I don't mind sci-fi, but I'm not a period piece person. What's that show that you wanted me to watch, and then Miss Mary got caught all up in it, and she was like, "Oh my God, it's good." Remember the one with the boy? He saw the uncle having an affair with the woman, and the man pushed him off the cliff. It was in a castle. What show was that? It was in a castle.
Was it The Tudors?
It was Game of Thrones.
Oh!
See,
girl,
I've never seen that.
But it's full of sorcery too.
I know, but see, I've never been a period piece kind of person.
That has nothing to do with the periods.
Like Dances with Wolves and all that kind of shit.
No, I didn't watch Dances with Wolves either, girl.
See, my thing with period pieces like that, ain't no niggas in it. Ain't no black people. It's the same reason I never watched Friends. It's the same reason I never watched Sex and the City.
Well, let's talk about it, Craig, because recently I watched some people on TikTok stating that they were out at the movies and they've been watching the previews for all the movies coming out, and there was a lot of they didn't see any melanin in the previews.
I'm gonna have to watch Game of Thrones because they're saying it. In what movie or show?
There wasn't melanin like in the previews for movies.
What?
Previews of movies coming.
Well,
it lacked melanin.
We don't have a video for this, but what's floating around on social media right now is there's a young guy, black guy, who's saying he was let go from NBC, and he noticed that there's a trend where a lot of the black people who work for these shows, they're canceling the black and brown people. They're terminating the black and brown people, which goes to and speaks to, once again, at the beginning of or the end of last year, and we were talking about boycotting different shows, et cetera, and there were people in the comments who just weren't astute enough to see the correlation when I was saying it's important for us to push back and not support these different shows and things like that. Because part of the reason when they ended DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion, yes, erasure. This is erasure. This is about erasure. Jay said it in the comments. This is about erasure. And when you don't have DEI in place, where companies, media companies, when I say companies, I mean Fortune 500 companies, media companies, and just different brands, or universities, when they don't have to have,
when they're not policed,
they're not being watchdog to have a certain amount of qualified women, people of color, gays, whatever. They abolish all of that. And so now you're seeing the fallout. And so this young black guy was on, he's all over social media right now. Yes, out of sight, out of mind. This young black guy is on social media now saying, listen, I noticed that all of the black people who were let go all of the people who were let go were black or brown. And just like Disney, yes. And so when I'm saying to you guys that it is incumbent upon us as a community to come together and really pull back on the Amazons of the world, the Uber Eats, the Ubers, and all those other things, it's incumbent upon us to come together because they have to feel our presence. They have to feel our absence.
Did Gail lose her job?
Well, I'm so annoyed with her because it's like she was in that photo. She posted a picture on her Instagram with some white man who has been on record saying that black women are direct beneficiaries of DEI. In other words, he was saying that no black woman has been qualified for the positions. Oh, she was taken off. Good for her.
Is that true? I don't think that's true.
I didn't see that, but somebody in the comments said they took her off. But my thing is, like, she's in the picture. I mean, on a flight with the guy. They said it's on TMZ. Now, you know, if it's on TMZ, it's more
Look
like.
and see.
But we got to be better about that in terms of coming together. Gail King removed. CBS. Gail King reacts to being ousted from CBS. Is Gail King leaving after 13 years? Gayle King expected to depart as CBS's morning anchor. That's what it says.
Girl, let me pee.
Can you believe that, Craig?
Right, and then here's
She
another.
just went up in the spaceship.
Right, and then there's another one that says Gayle King says, "If I'm out," this is what TMZ reports. "If I'm out at CBS, tell me to my face." So I don't know if it's been confirmed just yet, but the point is, when we talk about coming together for a boycott, there's a larger purpose. There's a bigger picture. It's not just about the everyday. It's not the everyday of it. Like, I understand that there are people who may drive for Uber. There may be people who drive and get extra money through Uber Eats. But the bigger picture is, we're coming together to support a bigger cause, a larger cause. And unfortunately, we don't always come together. Like I said earlier in this show, there's still people who talk about, "Oh, I'm still shopping at Target. Ain't anybody gonna tell me where to shop." Okay, girl. Well, you would have been one of the slaves that would have held us back. You would have been. You would have been one of the slaves that held us back. It's as simple as that. But it's easier for these people to release all of the black and brown people from a place like CBS or wherever when there's no framework for something like a DEI.
Okay, well, let me be messy.
Yeah.
Fuck devil's advocate. Let me be messy. You colors that don't want to see none of us on the TV.
They don't want to see you either.
They don't want to see the rest of us either, bitch. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Right.
Oh well.
So just like you all say that the gay community is trying to force ourselves on you, that's how white people feel.
Yes.
White people feel like everything.
How do I gotta explain this to my children? Why do I gotta keep talking about slave movies?
Mm-hmm.
Why do y'all want to keep talking about this stuff? Why we invented everything? Why do we have to find out about some black person invented peanut butter? That's not true. So here we go.
And white people who feel like you want us to pay for everything that our ancestors did. Why do white people who live today have to be responsible for slavery? It's the same thing.
There you go. So there you go. Don't complain. Now you see how we feel. And how I be sitting over there saying, bitch, this is why it's important for you not to do that. Explain to your kids that other people exist. Sorry. You just got to explain to your kids that they're not the only one. Yeah,
that's right.
That straight life ain't the only shit on earth.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to explain that.
Just like white people need to explain that they're not the only people on earth, that there are brown people, there are black people. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, because in their shows, we don't never see black. And, yeah, I love Game of Thrones, but I wasn't expecting to see no black people. House of Dragons gagged me.
They had black people.
Oh, girl, the Valerians were black and stuff. I said, oh, they gagged me. But again, now we're here for all of you that don't that don't understand intersectionality.
Yes.
And be sitting up there screaming, why this stuff got to be stuffed down our throats?
Right. They forcing it on us.
They forcing. Y'all just need to be in y'all house living and fucking one another. We don't need to see y'all on TV. We don't need to see y'all enjoying your lives. We don't need to see that.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need to know that there's two husbands.
Right. Or two wives. We don't want to see y'all in the carpool lane at the school.
So yeah.
This gay stuff is just everywhere.
Well, they said homosexuality is not a dominant sexuality. But we're not even talking about sexuality. We're talking about human beings.
And homosexuality is present in all species. You see it in animals. You see it in animals.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna scream.
Mm-hmm.
You said gay marriage will be over by Friday. Hey, you knew that too. Gays for Trump.
Right. That's so crazy.
Hey.
That is so insane to me. Gays for Trump.
Hey.
I wonder if some of you people who voted for Trump, actually, some of you marginalized people, I wonder if you feel, when I say marginalized, I mean women, gay people,
trans
people, right, black people, Hispanics, Latinos. Do you feel foolish? I just want to know. Is there anybody in the comments that's willing to say, yes, I voted for Trump and I feel foolish? I fucked up. Like, I regret it. Is there anybody bold enough to really be honest with yourself and us? Like, I'm curious. Because I'm gonna tell you, when I move through the day, when I'm moving through the world, I look at people wondering, like, I wonder if this bitch voted for Trump.
You be saying that?
I be thinking to myself, like, when I move through the day, like whether I'm at the gym or in the grocery, well, I haven't been to the grocery store, but when I'm moving around, I'm just like, I wonder if this is a white person or a trans person or a gay person or whatever. I wonder if this person voted for.
I be thinking about Caitlyn.
Yeah, like stuff like that. Like, and when I be looking at them, like in the gym and stuff or wherever I am, I'm like,
that bitch look like balled up tissue.
I'm looking at these people like, you are the reason we're in this fucked up predicament.
That bitch look like balled up tissue.
Your judgment is fucked up. Like Caitlyn's face.
But I said that bitch look like balled up tissue, bitch.
Balled up. Just crinkled up.
I seen her sitting there talking to Chris, and she's like, I'm not gonna vote. My house is not gonna burn down. On that clip when they showed Courtney Cleary, I don't know what them people name is. One of Kim's sisters. She's like, she's my dad, and I love her.
Who said that?
Courtney, is it Courtney? One of them hoes. I don't know.
Courtney.
Or Chloe. I don't know which one. So, and I saw them sitting there talking about the house was about to burn. She was talking about the fires, and she's like, I'm not leaving my house. I'm not leaving my house.
Have you seen, so you saw the episode or you saw like a clip or something?
It was murder. I don't listen.
I listen, I let them girls go.
I promise you, anything that this gonna sound real fucked up, but anything that have them involved, I will not watch. I didn't watch American Horror Story Delicate.
Right.
Now I'm glad that I seen American Horror Story season 13 coming back, and they have my girls back. Because had they would have put Kim's name anywhere in there, I was not watching it either.
What's the movie that's out now, or it's either a movie or a series with her, Kim, and Niecy Nash?
I don't know.
I think it's on like Hulu. I've been seeing like clips of it.
I don't know. Her, Sarah Paulson.
Right.
I don't know.
But here's the thing. I know I used to tell you guys a while ago that I used to watch the Kardashians. I used to watch how they lived and how they promoted things. I stopped watching them when I realized that them people were more than likely Trump supporters, especially when Kim, tone deaf ass, posted that ugly ass Tesla truck, another one that looks like a robot.
And she was laying out on top of it.
All on top. I said, oh, girl. Oh, okay, yeah. And you all have black children and grandchildren. And this is who you're voting for and you're aligning yourself with. And when I saw the mother over there at that Met Gala talking and canoodling with Elon Musk, I said, oh, yeah. So I haven't seen nothing they've done. In fact, I blocked them. But it's crazy.
I promise you, Craig, I don't watch nothing with them on it. Mm-hmm. Nothing. And they be like, and black people kill themselves getting over there. And I believe that they do that because that's their dreams of aspiration is that.
Yeah.
They see that as a dreams of aspirations. And then they'll see a bitch like me working something like, oh, girl, that's, or if a bitch say, well, TS is successful. No, she not. She on this and the other. She not this. She this and the other. And it's just like, okay, cool. I'm all right with you with that. But you see those people, and it's just like, that's what I want. You'll never be them.
Right.
You'll never be them because they have a certain type of privilege that you'll never have.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have a certain type of privilege, bitch, that you will never have access to that.
Ever. Yeah, I'm just like, I can't support that. I can't support them. I'm not watching anything that they're on or a part of. It's just like, because if you're that tone deaf,
they say black people dream to be the Kardashians, right? Girl, when I tell you, I watch, like, listen, I see that shit pop, and I don't hate them.
No, I don't hate them. I
just know who they are, and I just do that.
They're just out of touch,
right? Because
you know, at the time when I met Brandy and I worked with her, Kim Kardashian was her stylist.
Yeah,
that was around the time that Kim was dating or fucking around with Ray J, and Kim was Brandy's stylist. Like, she would go and pick up bags for her, get things. Yeah, during that time, this before she was like,
when they stole Miss Sonia card,
and they stole
when they had Miss Sonia card running Miss Sonia card up.
They supposedly, allegedly they had put credit card. They charged stuff on Brandy's and
Miss Sonia
credit card. Yes.
I was reading them down one day, and Ray J got in the comment section. It was like, well, I ain't saying it, but I mean, y'all remember that when I was tearing them up and Ray J was in the comment section? Oh, girl.
I do want to say that because I feel like we winding down. I do want to say this: if you own your house outright, like you no longer have a mortgage.
Very soon.
And wait, what is this comment? I feel like I'm about to have to pull somebody together again. Hold on.
Craig, I live for this. I live for this on you.
Do you?
This look good on you, bitch.
Let me go up here. Let me see. Hold on, and then I'm gonna finish what I was about to say. You better be glad these comments are moving fast.
Girl.
Let me go over here. I thought somebody said something.
You see, it was Craig tonight, bitch, not me. I live for it. Craig, I live for every second of it, bitch. Tag
here
into
it is, right here.
Tag into it.
Craig done got coin and can't turn his coin pouch loose. What's in his? Oh, I thought you a mess. No. I just came
Craig,
in.
you was ready to dog them out.
Yeah, I thought. Listen, it's all good. But no, what I was gonna say was, it is important that if you own your house outright, like if you don't have a mortgage, and it could be your grandmother, it could be your parents, whomever. If you own your place outright, it is very, very, very important to do a deed, to lock your deed, to lock it, just like you can lock your credit. It's important because people can go online and transfer ownership of your deed. That's a real thing. It's kind of like squatters to the second power. Like somebody can literally go in and transfer your deed. People have gotten killed behind that shit. Because once they transfer your deed and it is no longer in your name, you no longer have, it's a long process to try to prove and just this whole thing. There have been people who have been shot down in the driveway of a home that they stole.
Yeah, it's called quick claim deeds.
Yes, they would do a quick claim deed and they would transfer, but it's only when your house is paid off. It's only this can only happen when your house is paid off. Well, this is the flaw in the system. They need to fix that.
It is a flaw in the system, but this is why I tell you guys, you have to put your house in your trust.
In a trust. Yeah. Yeah. But I want to share this video because it really broke my heart to see this lady going through this. So this lady in the video is basically explaining that this is her house, and someone switched her, took the deed, you know,
it's a quick claim deed.
It's a quick claim deed. Hold on one second. Here it is.
Please watch this heartbreaking video, and I'm going to give you some tips on how to overcome this or avoid this in the future, because property theft and fraud is happening more than you know.
I know, but they have a job to do, right? They aren't here for no reason. We're not trying to create a bigger problem. I have dealt with you multiple times. I know what's going on. However, if they are here to do this job, that means the courts has decided to take the property.
What did I have to say to you?
Okay,
When you
so
were here before, I said that my house was refinanced fraudulently. I have been in my home for 26 years. I own the deed and the title. I tried to buy some commercial property, and a man forged my name. Okay? They illegally put me out my house. That's what they did. Nobody's providing documentation. How do the criminal get to do the crime in front of the police, in front of the sheriff? Who did that? My house wasn't even packed up. Do you think if I really did it, if I was guilty, I would let... My mother just died. All her stuff is in there. I will move my stuff out. Yo, this ain't right. I'm not blaming them. Why can't nobody listen?
Yes.
So if you have a number I can send something to.
Yes, I did.
Hold on a second.
You said what? You ready for my number?
I mean, when I packed up something, if I needed that.
So this woman's home was paid for free and clear, yet because of a forged sale, she's about to be thrown out into the streets. This is title fraud, and it's happening more than you think. So check your property records, sign up for property fraud alerts, lock your credit, protect your title like your life depends on it, because for many, it does. And if this ever happens to you, act immediately. Call a real estate attorney, file an emergency motion to stop the eviction, and alert the sheriff's office. And yes, there's something called a title lock. It won't stop somebody from filing a fake deed, but it will alert you the moment anything changes on your property title. That early warning could be the difference between catching a scam in time or losing your home before you even know it happened. No one should lose their home to a criminal's pen. Share this video so we can protect each other, because knowledge can save somebody's home.
So in other words, you need to do a title lock. Again, this is if your house is paid off. You know, because people can just go ahead and, because again, they're not going to do this if your house is not paid off, because then they're going to be responsible for the mortgage. So they're only doing this in instances where the house is paid off, free and clear. So it's just like you can lock your credit, like my credit is locked. Just like you can lock your credit, you want to do a title lock as well. But it's sad. You know what I'm saying? This lady was basically saying her mom just died. Can you imagine going through the loss of a parent and then this happens? You're already out of sorts, and now she has to figure out where she's gonna go. She's like, my things are in there, my stuff is in there, you know, like. But this similar, I heard about another situation where the same thing happened, and the person who squatted essentially came out the house and he was shot and killed in the driveway.
That's what I would do,
baby.
If I can't live in my house, bitch, you ain't gonna live in it either.
That's crazy. That is insane. But yeah,
I'd live in the jail cell.
So listen, if you're in Georgia, make sure you vote. Make sure you vote.
Bitch, that shit is crazy, Craig. Oh,
yeah, it's insane.
All right, y'all, we done came to the end of the show, honey. I got some stuff to do. So what day we going to get some more?
Some more ammunition, more guns.
You want a Scorpion too? You scared of that Scorpion, Greg? Ain't it? You scared of that Scorpion?
Oh, that's a lie. I've been and shot up all of the windows in my house.
Yeah, you only pull that out when a motherfucker say that, when a motherfucker pull in your yard. You come out the door and give them that pressure.
Can I help you? You come to see me? But anyway, listen, you guys have an amazing night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. We appreciate you. Thank you for sharing the video. Thank you for supporting what we do. We appreciate those of you that are coming to the Chicago show November 24th. That's the Monday before the week of Thanksgiving. We will be there. We need to book. I already got my flight and hotel. We need to get y'all's flights and stuff.
I'd like to give a special shout out to Addicts for creating our He-Man and She-Ra video. He's given me an updated version that I'm probably going to put out today or tomorrow on the well, this is nice. Thank you, Addicts. Yes, bitch. Yes. Yes, this is good. I like this. Yes. I really like this. So I'm probably going to put out another version of it or whatever. Anyway, we love you guys. We love you much. Protect your peace. Protect your property. And don't be motherfucking scared to get in that paint if you got to, bitch. I love you guys. We'll see y'all. Listen, we doing this all the way up. Shit, I'm off in November.
Right. Well, wait. Before we go, though, when you said protect, I do want to say this real quick before we go. I'm sorry. Remember we talked last week about the possibility of food stamps not coming out for people, and people were saying, "Listen, if my food stamps are stopped, I'm going to be going to the grocery store. I'm just going to steal." And we were saying, like, that food doesn't belong to you. If you work in a grocery store, Walmart, or wherever, step out them people's way. Well, this young boy, 18 years old, I think this video is in here. Mo, is it in here? There's an 18-year-old boy who stepped in the way of these people who were stealing groceries, and he got his ass whipped.
This is the moment a suspected shoplifter attacks this 18-year-old Food Lion worker, shoving him around in the back room of a store and throwing blows. This happened Monday, October 20th at this Food Lion in the 2200 block of Park Road. I returned to the spot with Detective Ashley Phillips of the Charlotte-Mecklenburg Crime Stoppers.
We had two subjects go inside. They went to scan their items at the self-checkout. We had an employee that was just doing his job, decided to go over when he observed them not scanning items.
That's when the confrontation began. Surveillance footage shows one of the alleged thieves go face-to-face with the teen employee. They start moving, eventually entering a back room where the tussle begins. One of the alleged thieves throwing blows, even attempting to kick the worker while he is down. The alleged shoplifting accomplice watches while a shopper tries to intervene.
It's unfortunate. Any act of violence is senseless. When we have self-checkouts, that it just presents an opportunity for people who are not doing the right thing, thieves, to take items and commit crimes.
After the attack, the two suspected thieves casually walk out of the Food Lion as if nothing has happened. What advice do you have for other people who work in businesses like this one and happen to see someone doing something illegal?
Yeah, Alex, we want to suggest to everyone that is in the store that working as an employee, just step back and observe and then collect as much information as you can and call 911 so that way police can respond and you don't have to interfere with someone committing a crime.
Get another look at the individuals police are attempting to identify. The surveillance footage has Detective Phillips hopeful that someone will recognize these two.
The images and the surveillance, they're very clear. I'm hoping that someone will see it and call it in. We typically get some good tips, and I'm very grateful for that.
Of course, the young man should not have been beat up. However, mind your business. And if you have children who work in a grocery store, tell
your kids
to mind their
move out the motherfucking way.
That's not your shit. Why are you getting your ass whipped or possibly killed for some shit that doesn't belong to you?
Right. These people hungry. Move.
And those people won't give a damn about you. Like that Food Lion, they won't give a fuck about you. You'll be at home trying to convalesce, bitch, and they're gonna put somebody in your position because you off too long.
Move. Protect your peace.
That part. That's what made me think about it. And that's wait a minute. We gotta go do this story.
Protect your peace and your property.
That's right.
You work for them people. You fuck up a cut and they're 2 times late, bitch. They're gonna replace you. You're gonna get there. You're gonna be off the schedule
tomorrow. In fact, today.
I ain't telling you don't love your job. I'm telling you to put yourself first.
Yeah.
I gotta put me first, Lucius.
It's crazy.
I gotta put me first, Lucius.
Cookie.
I gotta put me first, Lucius. I gotta put me first. I gotta put me first, Lucius.
Yeah.
I gotta put me fucking first.
Like, I mean, you didn't went and confronted these people because they're stealing groceries? Those people don't pay you enough for all of that.
They don't.
You are not security.
Bitch.
Mind your business. Turn your head, mind your business. Those people have insurance for that. And on that note, have a good night.
Good night, y'all. Mo, take us out, baby.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www. You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November.
Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Phags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, it's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something?
What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Phags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Phags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTawk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Meet us there.
I sure hope somebody's gonna bring me a plate.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And for you ain't I was in my phone. Take your ass down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Honey, the Phags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTalkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTalkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and I'm inviting you to join my Patreon. Don't know what a Patreon is? It's my official video diary with only exclusive content that you won't see anyplace else. It's easy to join. Just visit patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. Here's what you'll find on my Patreon. A day in my life, whether that's dinner with friends or a typical workday. Live Q&As with members of my Patreon about each episode of the T.S. Madison Experience and what I was really thinking. I'll even bring you on vacation with me. The video will make you think that you were right there. And last but not least, For all of my aspiring writers, I give you first-hand, one-on-one, personalized attention, answering all of your questions about publishing and self-publishing. So what are you waiting for? Join now. Swipe up or visit www.patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. I'll see you soon. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Craig the Writer. Do it now.
Excited to announce the launch of an incredible new app we've created for our friend and client Craig the Writer. If you haven't heard of Craig, he's the brilliant host of the PhagTawk on YouTube. Definitely go check that out. So we're introducing his new app called Say It in a Card. This isn't just any card app. Say It in a Card offers a unique, heartfelt way to connect with your loved ones. You can send a personalized card, each featuring a special message penned by Craig himself. But wait, it gets better. Do you want to add your own personal touch? You can customize your message to make it truly one of a kind. So download the app now and make sure you support Craig and his team, and I'll see you at the next one.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film,
Right.
television,
Okay.
streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.